All right, good people. We back with another damn podcast, Vivid Quality. You know, it's been like I don't know how long it's been. What? Almost a my stream messing up. You know what? See, it's doing it. Oh man. Hold on. Backtrack. You can keep recording though. It's cool though, but it's doing this shit. I hate what it does.
What's going on, tribe? What's going on to my people? Hey, who you hear in the background? My man Soundbender, YOLO, you feel me? VM3, y'all rolling with me. Y'all don't need no chaperone, we all grown. And I'm rolling with my boy Buckets, you feel me? My man Vonte, the greatest, you feel me? Grand Sensei over in this bitch. So, you know, we doing our thing, you feel me? And we just ready to get this podcast going, living it up, you know what I'm saying? Talking about good stuff, you feel me? So, yeah, you feel me? Just doing our thing. Yeah.
I'm from Philly where you don't know she petite or a fiend. I'm from Philly where it's all hate and it killing your dreams. I'm from Philly where it's all cap and it's not what it seems. I'm from Philly where the young boys really killing their team. I'm from Philly where the bougie bitches really fucking in front.
Let's talk about my man.
I'm from Philly, there's a lot of hate, niggas killing for nothing. Niggas killing for onions, still at the bottom like bunions. And the booty bitches smell like funyuns. And you got the light like a dum-dum.
Shout out to my Phillies, man. My Philly homies, you feel me? All my Philly homies, you feel me? All my Chicago,
you don't know if she petite or a fiend.
Atlanta,
I'm from Philly where it's all hate and it killing your dreams.
overseas, from
I'm from
Africa,
Philly where it's all
you
cap
feel me?
and it's not
From
what it
out
seems.
Cuban line, let's say it like
Philly
that.
where the young
Europe,
boys really killing their
Russia,
team. I'm
you
from
know,
Philly where the booty bitches really
Australia.
fucking in front.
you name it.
I'm
You
from
feel
Philly
what
where
I'm
it's
saying?
all
From
hate,
Asia,
niggas killing for nothing.
from China,
Niggas killing for
to
onions
North
and still at the
Korea,
bottom like
to
bunions. And the
South
booty
Korea,
bitches smell like
Japan.
funyuns. You
We
get caught
love
up in
y'all,
like a
bro.
dum-dum.
Canada,
Shorty lick on
we
that dick
love
like a
y'all.
dum-dum. We gon'
You
fuck
know
on
what I
this
mean?
telly
South
cause I'm not a
America,
dum-dum. Like a tour
love
guide, she
y'all,
telling me
you know
come,
what I'm
come.
saying?
Cut that bitch off at a
Mexico,
fun run.
love
You love
y'all.
it when I
The
put that
islands,
bun.
you
You
know,
love all my
Barbados,
bitches on them buns. And that
Jamaica,
pussy
you
releasing my
feel
son.
me?
She
You know,
wet, it feel like a
Belize,
tongue.
you know what I
I'm
mean?
using that
You
tongue.
know, to
Pulling it
Dominican
like a
Republic,
bomb.
we love
We
y'all,
look
bro.
at the bed like
I
when
forgot
we done
about
after
y'all,
getting
man.
it on.
I love
I feel
y'all.
amazing how I'm
We
so
love y'all, bro.
and I spit the truth. My teacher probably thought
I'm
I'd be
gonna
burnt
restart
down
my
in a
computer.
dicky
This is
suit.
terrible.
I've been hurt before, it's not a good feeling. Loaded my pistol with all krillins. Got exotic, it's a different billing. I walk in the building, a butter ceiling. She know I'm a king, how she stay kneeling. Shocking this bitch cause I'm illin'. She loving this sexual healing. Ain't no construction, we drillin'. Been selling and making a killing. I'm a beast, but you know I be chillin'. In the trenches, it's all ordealings. In the trenches, I'm somewhat villain. We see the law and we pillin'. The exotic got kicked like Dylan. Stuck on my rod, I'm reelin'. Yola got Glockies for gillies. You know this shit getting chilly. I'm fucking this shit, I'm a Billy. They said I fell off like really.
My man Bender out here doing it, man. My man Vonte out here doing it, man. You know what I'm saying? Love, you feel me? Like, you know, at the end of the day, I always want to like explain to people, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Sketch World, you know. Like, I love just promoting. I love like doing good stuff, great stuff, you feel me what I'm saying? Like, let's go ahead, let's put some more up here. We waiting for the podcast to pretty much boom out, pop out. But while y'all waiting, I'm finna promote my broski, you know what I'm saying? I've been rocking with Bender since
I'm
like
already knowing
2018.
people gon' hate, but it's not gon'
Yeah.
show. Niggas is killing each other. To be honest, we
Been
the
out
new
like
Jim
that.
Crow. You
Frequency's
think you
been
get a
vibing
bag,
ever
but
since,
whole
you feel
time
me?
it is not your dough. It belong to the government. We stuck in the covenant. She said that Glizz McDonald's, she loving it. Smoking, we got a ton of it.
Shout out to 797 Quani.
Now I'm
You
kissing
feel
and
me?
mumbling.
Love my
Fuck
brother
everybody,
from my
no
soul.
humbling. Off the
You
shoes,
feel
my
me?
thoughts just tumbling.
And,
Gotta be clutch, no fumbling. When you get
That's
it,
my
moment,
bro,
don't
you know
fumble
what I'm
it.
saying?
Remember
Like
my
right now,
stomach was
you know,
rumbling.
thing out
Thought you was
here.
solid, you
You
crumbling.
know, he'll be here pretty much playing
Oh,
some
you a bad
Apex
girl.
with me, Destiny
Yeah,
with me,
X thorough. You
Borderlands,
said
y'all
that she put me
see
to
it,
sleep.
you
I
know.
don't give it no credit, but that keep it hooked. Not
And-
gonna lie,
and-
the way that you throwing
you
it
know,
back for the books.
I'm gonna
She
put that
fascinated by my
description
looks.
as well.
She tired of playing with rooks.
In my
So I don't talk. I'ma just roll
you already know what I'm trying to say.
Got
It's
me like
mainly
that.
like, you know,
She ringing them bells, anger.
they doing
Turn that
so
girl to
many
a
great
singer.
things,
Niggas be
man.
envy
Y'all
and
see
anger.
it. just always
I'm
show
already
love
knowing.
to
I'm
my
already knowing
my
though.
youth.
People gon' hate, but it's
You know
not
what I'm
gon'
saying?
show.
People that's like
Niggas is
just
killing each
can't
other.
keep
To be
grinding.
honest, we the new
You know
Jim
what I
Crow.
mean?
You think you getting a bag, but whole time it is not your dough. It belong to the government. We stuck in a covenant. I just been
That's some
running
real
it.
stuff.
I just been running it.
Got another one for y'all. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. I ain't gonna stop. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. You know, you know, got to. You feel me? Got to.
All you can do is be resilient, disciplined, strong-minded. Wait, bro. When your back against the wall all times. Fuck is wrong with
Brenda Meeks. It's Brenda Meeks. Hey, watch how you flow, man. I ain't gonna say shit.
She go dummy with the head, she go Brenda Meeks. Feel like Rick James when I'm round her, she super freak. I just took a tab of LSD, I'm about to geek. Smoking L after L on a losing streak. It feel like I died, but I'm at my peak. Swear on my soul, it'd be hard to contain my beast. Found out everything was simulated and lost my peace. Karma keep hitting a nigga, I'm not Davey. Saying too much, shut the fuck up and keep it brief. New bro is a god, he real observant and says the least. Resilient like Naruto, Uzumaki of hidden leaf. Sometimes I'll be battling depression and endless grief. But it's all good, cause broski sending me scentless peas. Now I'm about to sell it to the custies and get this cheese. Freak bitch coming to the crib, she on hands and knees. Every time I'm around, she be pressed like piano keys. Wish that I could stay, but somehow I have to leave. I am not sweet, cause I smile, bro, best believe. Don't get it twisted, cause I'm chill and do good deeds. Won't hesitate to have a nigga turned into weed. Want it half off, I just laugh, now you're left on read. Glock got
Hey, you on the
and
stream
I
right
think
now,
it hit
brother?
like Khabib. You the type to call a nigga twinning, you're not Siamese.
You on the
the type
stream,
to
so
get
they
a
would
new
know
house and then lose
that,
your
hey,
keys.
you
You
not
the type
fake,
to be a
like, you know
hater
what I'm
racist
saying?
and lose your lead. You the type to ball out and lose Joel Embiid. I'm the type to make money moves and be off the greed. Told you drop some heat, you responded with bro I did. Shit was top ass, I don't know who you think you is. You can keep a bitch cause you a bitch,
What's
but
good,
that's not my
broski? What's
bitch.
good, bro?
Got a wand in his pool, but he's not
How you
a
doing
witch.
out
Treat
there,
my dick
man?
like soda, shorty, shake it and make it fit. I'm about to
good,
blow the
man.
world
Chillin',
up, you don't even dig. I'm about to blow the world up, you don't even dig. You only show up when it benefit, bruh, man. She been sucking for 20 minutes, tub man. Please don't call this phone if you not buying some bud, man. She want me to beat it in the shower, the sud, man. Let me explain how you go be a low life. She put that on me, told me shut up, had no right.
Hold on. Let me pause this real quick.
Verses, man. It's a different genre. How I'm about to approach these verses.
Alright, okay then. I already found the beat for you and everything, and I'm gonna do the open verse for you for anyway.
Jeezy.
Yeah,
That's
so
my God.
so once I'm done with the podcast, bro, I'm in the stew, bro. I'm in the lab, bro. Finna be like Dexter, bro. Dexter, man. Finna cook it up. Yeah, no, seriously, bro. You on camera, bro. Like, seriously, look, I don't have that many subscribers, but they don't matter, bro. You out there.
Man, that shit break. Damn, that shit crazy.
Yeah, man. So,
It's studies. I mean, that shit scriptures what niggas see.
I already know. They already know what it is.
Man, I'm already knowing. They already know.
I already knowing, though. That's gonna be your slogan, bro. That's gonna be your slogan, bro. That's gonna be your.
Get crazy out here.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
It's a different. You got a burger right here? Yeah, right. Burger up here. Badly. Yeah, gang. I'm trying to hit this stew, man.
Yeah. Man, I wish you could hit the stew out here. You ain't gotta pay for shit. Wish you could hit the stew out here. You ain't gotta pay for shit.
Yeah, bro, gonna slide with me.
That's good then. That's good. Yeah, hey, broski, slide with bro, man. So you know what I'm saying. Hey, well, y'all finna be chilling that safe. It's all good, but still slide with bro, regardless. You feel what I'm saying? So,
Yeah,
you know,
that's what I'm saying. He trying to be a part. We all in this shit, man. We all tribe in this shit.
try
Like
it, bro.
chakras and shit. This should be different, buddy.
Yeah, man. So you know what I mean? Like, man, we just keep living, keep vibing, keep having a good time. You know what I'm saying? And just pretty much it's like, just chill really, man. You know what I mean? Make good craft.
Yeah,
You
for
know what
sure.
I'm saying? And then just add up the math out of afterwards and everything like that. You feel me? But don't let the math be the one that make your ass solve the problem. People let that money make them solve problems, bro. You let the money solve problems, don't you know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Yeah, not even a worry of mine. I know that's
Uh-uh.
reciprocated. Yeah, I got a spot game. Good. That shit's reciprocated, game. You know what I
Uh,
mean? So
yeah,
the
man.
tracker is gonna fluctuate throughout the music itself.
It's always
That's
gonna
how
do
to
that.
be feeling with this shit.
Yup.
Send them verses though. Send them opens though.
Nah, as soon
Cause
as
I'm
I'm done with this, bro, I'm gonna go hop in the stew, bro, and then just pretty
we
much
still in the spot.
pretty
We
much do
still
our
in the
thing.
hot zone. Um, bro, I need two different vibes too. I low key wanna see people. I just post that right here. It's a cool dude. Shorty said hug a tree. Hug a tree once a day. The Johnny just twisted right here. She said hug a tree once a day. It's a big energy right here. Just doing bear hug. My man, so my man's VM, man. Who else in that joint with you, gang?
Well, I'm waiting on
You
my
on a
buddy.
Lone Star?
Nah, man. My buddy Vonte, man. We finna be talking about One Piece and Naruto, and then you know what I'm
Oh,
saying.
y'all still doing the same thing?
Yeah, so we finna do that. You
What
know
you
what
know about Naruto?
who
I
me?
ain't know you was deep.
You talking about me?
Huh?
You talking about me?
Yeah, gang.
Man, bro, I don't know why I saw all that stuff and stuff Baruto, bro, but I don't. Yeah, I know
You
from.
was not.
No in his bag, bitch.
Get out of here, man, cause I got Hey, get out of here. I got Naruto Shippuden 3, bro. Real talk. Yeah, bro. Like you ain't talking. Yeah, alright, okay. I'm gonna hit your ass with that. You know what I'm saying? You know what you know about that Thunder God technique, bro? You don't know nothing about that. Ooh. Nah. Pain. Okay. I got you. Hey, he was so cold with it though, man. I didn't even know what the Ryan gun was, G. Hell yeah. Hey, you know who I like before Pain showed the fuck up? Neji, G. Yeah, he died, but that man was smart. But see the thing, that Byakugan, man, cold, bro, make you read chakras. That's why I love that shit, G. Make you see the spiritual form of motherfucker, and you can shut out their key instantly like that, G. Yeah, bro. I read people Yeah, I read people chakras, bro. I read how they move because you know what I'm saying. Like Neji knew how to like read a person movement before they actually physically move, bro. So he can know how you move before you actually move. So if you actually go to the Shippudens, bro, the mother of all, she had the Byakugan already, G. And then yeah, she had the Byakugan already in her eyes, and the Sharingan was on her third eye. G. The Sharingan was like a secondary thing, bro, and the Ryan gun was a mixture of both of them to actually control both Byakugan, Sharingan, and the Ryan gun into one for you to actually do. Like, you know how the Sharingan helps. I mean, Sharingan fucks with your illusion, G. You feel what I'm saying? That's what Sharingan is. Byakugan see the spirit. You see what I'm saying? So the Byakugan is stronger than the Sharingan because they can see spiritual transitions in the actual body. Then the Gun controls the physical and metaphysics of Earth.
Yeah, motherfuckers was on them. Motherfuckers was in the Bakugan mode. Shit, should have been
Yeah,
using that shit better. See who had the fatter asses.
yeah, but the best person that can move without that shit, Taijutsu, bro, which was Rock Lee, bro. Guy
Yeah,
and
Rock
Rock
Lee
Lee,
was
yeah, like they had no just ninjutsu, so they knew how to just move off of nature,
that
bro.
get jitsu.
Yeah, so
He was using what was his joint? Oh man, I forget what Rock Lee out there. Forget, yeah, unleash some different shit.
hell yeah. Yo, Buck, you yeah, bro?
Yeah, I think I'm good now because
Yeah.
I'm letting it record. I'm letting it
All
record
right.
to see if it's
Hey,
doing anything.
hey, so we finna get back to this podcast, Bender. Say what's up to this camera one more time.
Listen, we channeling a whole nother magnetic field. Thanks for watching my man VM. Man, like, it's 51 degrees over there, motherfucker.
Man, yeah, it is.
VM afterwards, go up at least 9 more. Gas from sticks.
Yeah, man.
That's how
Hey,
we do.
hey, tell them where you from, bro.
We from out west, man. We from out Midwest Philadelphia, man. We just out here just grinding beats, probably beating the cheeks up too. I mean, beats and cheeks. It's a feeling. Beats and cheeks. Stay
Beats and
elite.
cheeks,
Duck
bro.
the elites. Duck the elites, y'all.
Hey, you heard him. You heard him best, bro.
Watch out for them elites.
Mm.
They don't even know what I'm talking about.
Feel me?
Now they probably we lost. But yeah, man, complete that mission, broski. We about to hit the studio, man. So
I got you, bro. So open verse, I got you tonight.
yeah, so like try and just get if you give you know what I'm saying you don't got over gas, but you
Man,
send them one
hey, to
track
be real
over.
with you, I don't overgas anything. It's gonna be
Yeah, I'm
cold.
just saying, don't gas yourself out, man. Like send your best joint. I'm talking about like if you can't do two tonight, just send one solid joint.
I got you. I
Cause
got
I'm
you.
about to hop into my Black Ranger mode. All right, BM, I'm gonna tap in with you, man.
Hey, salute to you, tribe.
I'm about to hop into another portal.
Hey, hop into another portal, man. Sharingan,
All right,
Bayaki
squad,
gun out, bro.
one.
One,
This
broski.
is what we on. This how we hanging up now.
All right. Do just like that. Haha. Yeah, man. That's what's up. See, the Naruto theme is already there. You know what I'm saying,
Right,
broski?
right. Okay, okay. Yeah, but I think I think it's. I'm fine now, man. God damn,
Okay,
that does that
okay.
randomly as hell.
Hey,
Okay, I
let me
don't know.
grab something real quick if that's okay
Okay,
with you. All right.
yeah, yeah, that's fine.
I am back, brother. I am back.
Hmm. Okay.
Man.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so
I'm gonna let
let's
you
see.
go first on this.
Why I gotta go
You
first?
got to go first, man, because I was already
What
in her. I was waiting and shit. You know what I'm
I was
saying? I had to
I was waiting on
entertain.
you too, man.
I
Man, what
was,
you talking
I was
about?
waiting. You know
No,
what I'm
man.
saying? You can't be
No,
nervous. You gotta go
I
ahead.
ain't nervous.
No, I
I'm
know, bro.
fine.
I'm
No,
playing.
yeah, I
I'm
gotta go
joking
first.
around, man. I'm
Yeah.
joking, bro. I'm
Yeah.
just joking, man.
Mm. Shit, because I damn near want to let you go first because you know this. the food might get here faster than what it
Dang, so that mean
supposed
you
to.
that mean you not gonna be able to.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna go upstairs and get it. But I'm not eating. I'm not making like the the thing quick or
So,
whatever like that. But nah,
oh no, but that's still so still you could still go first. That's good then. That's really good.
no,
So go
cause
ahead,
I
you
don't.
go
Cause
first, cause then
I,
at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying, like you know I set the theme up and everything else.
mm,
At any given time you want to get the recording, bro, I can send it to you at any time you
mm-hmm,
want. And then you know what I'm saying, you can adjust it the way how you need to, all that good stuff. All I mean,
right.
you feel me, but you got the flow. You feel me? You still didn't
Mm,
even do your intro yet.
I know, I know. so, I guess anyway, homie. So you ready, homie?
I am ready.
Okay, I
You got
guess,
people in
homie.
your
Okay.
stream?
Nah, it says one person, but I don't know if that's an actual person or that's like a bot or whatever. So I don't
Okay,
know.
okay.
Yeah, but anyway, I'm gonna start this shit, man. Anyway, okay. 3, 2, 1, but nah, I ain't gonna do that. But no, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, what's good, people? What's good, internet? We back with another podcast. I know it's been like I don't even know a month, 3 weeks. I don't even 3 weeks. No, I think it's been a month or longer, or whatever. But
Probably a
hey,
month and 2 weeks, probably.
yeah, it's been things were going on our end. Mostly positive and all the things like that. So
Yep.
it's not even a bad thing why this stuff happened, but Vivid Quality has returned with another podcast and all the things like that. So, yeah, but you already know this is your guy, Vonte, Quavante, whatever you want to call me, Q. Some people call me Buck. Some people call me Quinn Stefani. Some people call
Mm,
me
I
what
like
how
that
they say
name.
it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we all play with words. I'm like, get out of here.
Gwen Stefani. That's how they
Yeah,
say it.
some people do. Some people has called me that.
Oh, alright.
Yeah. Uh, uh,
Sound like a expensive cologne.
nah, not at all. That's that cheap cologne you get from the $15 at Macy's or whatever. But
Damn.
nah. Um, whatever. They call me a whole bunch. That's like 25, 50 damn names, whatever like that. They call me all that stuff like that. So it's whatever. So anyway, I'm Vonte, and I also have my other hosts with me, Vino, VM3, all that stuff like that. But yeah, my guy.
How you
That's your
doing?
cue.
No, I already know. I was finished setting myself up. How y'all doing? It's your boy VM3. Y'all rolling with me. Y'all need no chaperone. You feel me? We all grown out here. So I really appreciate um just the podcast itself, Vivid Quality, just what we bring, what we talk about, you know what I mean? And overall, it's just the greatest experience for just those to just sit back, relax, and just enjoy the silly shit that we talk about. And it's not shit. It's like really, really great gems in what we say. And just overall, man, I just respect the fact that, you know what I'm saying, like, you guys continue to keep subscribing, donating to my brother, you know what I mean, Vontae, you know what I'm saying, Quinn Stefani. Oh man,
Wow.
that come off my tongue really nice. Like so,
Wow.
we would just really love doing what we doing, and overall it's just like, let's continue to just make this happen. Yeah, it was a month and 2 weeks and stuff. Yes, I've been counting due to the fact that just how I am with numbers. And overall, um like Quinn Stefani, let me stop playing. What
Wow.
my my brother Vontae, you know what I mean, and myself, like so many great opportunities have been happening, well, we have been taking just time to like get that pretty much, together, and just like still um do our podcasts and everything. So it's like so cool that like when great things was not I want to say was, but great things happen to Devontae, great things happen to me at the same time. You know what I'm saying? And then, just overall it's just the freedom for us to be able to like give you all great content. So I'm just gonna end it with that and hand it back over to my brother Vontae.
Hmm. Appreciated my good brother, all the things like that. But yeah, I mean that's the thing with Vivid Quality. And also got my bro. He doing his doing his things on his end. Can't all can't say everything, but it's some magical things going on his end as well that I can't wait. I can't wait to hear it. I can't wait to know what it is and see the full the full project of it, of all the things like that, because just he just it's just everywhere. He just doing all types of things. I'm like, oh, I'd be all amazed about it. I'm like, oh my god, that's my bro. So I'm so proud of my bro. But for real though, like
And you know what's so
I
crazy?
just go go
Let me
go
say
ahead.
this part. I'm sorry. And it's gonna be real quick.
Okay,
A lot of this is not just off of just how finances, even though it still is gearing towards finances and anything like
right,
that. However, this is how community should be, and a lot of examples have been put in our face. Where like you people say, hey, I spent my money. You don't be like, I spent my money, I recycled it. You see me? And the thing is that reason why you say recycle, because you take a plastic bottle, you recycle that same bottle that you may drink out of is in the stores somewhere. you know
right,
we recycle money, we recycle ideas, we recycle, our unity and our craft and the things that we do as a unity to
yeah,
form up. Like, yes, Vontae have his goals, I have my goals, but it's always a primary goal, and that's the big thing that like why I love this podcast and why I love, the just community of this podcast, because I'm just not only the host, anything in that sense. It's like advertisement for others to come here, and then like we all have a good time together. It's a platform
right.
where, hey, you know, when we start guests and everything, having good guests, come on, man. Well, let's talk about something that may impact other individuals. That maybe things that Vontae and myself may not touch on. So,
Right.
and
Yep.
that's what we love about Vivid Quality, is that the name explains itself. So,
Yeah. Definitely. Definitely. So, but yeah, but like I told y'all, I know, like Vino said, it's been a month and some change, month and 2 weeks, but this podcast we were going to talk about Naruto versus. Well, I ain't gonna say versus, but Naruto versus One Piece. We try to explain to each other like why we like it and why we should and why we should watch it, and vice versa, and all that stuff like that. Since I never watched Naruto, or I would say never, but I watched things here and there of Naruto, and Vino watch here, little things here and there of One Piece as well. But we basically gonna talk about like why we enjoy it so much. So that's what this podcast is, just to refresh people's memory of what the next one podcast, which is this one, was going to be.
yep,
So
yep.
yeah. So even though my brother did say who was gonna say who's gonna say something first, but I'm still gonna say,
No, no, I
okay, so
got you
who
there.
going
I'll
first?
go first. I'll
Oh,
go. All right,
oh,
all right. I'll go
oh.
first. I'll go first, then. I'll go first. I'll go first.
Oh, shit.
I'll go
Okay.
first. That's cool.
Oh yes, that's
All
fine.
right, I'll
Or
go
we're gonna rock
first.
paper scissors. We're gonna do magic. Damn, we can do that somehow too. I'm sure it is like
The
an
only
internet
way
version. Rock paper
I
scissors.
believe only way we can do that if
Oh no, no, you know what? We could flip a. I know for a fact there's like a internet version of flipping a coin. I know for a fact. I don't know what it's called though,
we
but
had
I
to.
know that
Okay,
for sure.
okay,
Go
because
ahead.
I was gonna say, like, if it was a few people in your chat, then like if you had like those emotes or whatever like that, they could
Hmm.
pretty much, or you could do the voting system.
Yeah,
I believe your chat will tell me to like, yo, Ray go first or VM3 go
right.
first. But you
Yeah,
know what I'm saying? But
yeah.
I
Cause
don't know.
I do have like a polling thing on mine.
Yeah.
Like you do like a poll and they vote like which to go first. I guess basically or vote what's the first thing like that. But well, it's only like one, two, whatever like that people in here, so we're not gonna worry
Yeah.
about that. But
I,
go
my,
ahead,
my
go
my
ahead.
ass finna go back to Twitch, boy. This YouTube shit, boy. I'll be like, man, anybody, subscribing to me, this algorithm is crazy. I'm like,
Yeah,
okay, my ass back to Twitch, man. You know what I'm saying? If I'm gonna be live
right.
streaming like this and everything like that, and I'm getting fucking copyright strikes off of free shit that I'm like, actually, hey, copyright, not, no copyright, woo woo, and they still on that with me. And then
Wow.
just just the search engine and all that. I'm like, yo, I'm going back to Twitch, man. Motherfuckers be like, oh, you
Yeah.
TTV? Yeah, man. Hey, TTV gang over here. But all right, but
Mm.
okay, so Naruto. So the thing with Naruto is this. I don't went so like not I don't want to say deep, but I had to really go into the whole art of the ninja. You feel me? Like what
Hmm.
and so let's say this where vivid quality took so long, just not only just the strength of, um, like great things been happening individually for Vonte and myself. What I'm gonna say is this is that when you dig into an anime that's not America or whatever like that. This anime is history, in a sense as well. And so Naruto, I had to go into the actual where ninjas come from. Where did they come from? Their background and stuff. And ninjas was actually farmers. Farmers that actually was defending their land around the time frame when Genghis Khan and that reign in Asia was happening. And a lot of farmers had to really find a different way to survive because the samurai was not cutting it. Okay. So ninjas was born out of stealth, out of, the simple fact of just like, darkness. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
So how did this relate to Naruto? Okay. Naruto grew up in the darkness of not knowing and the unknown. And of course, the show is the character itself, but he grew up in the unknown, not knowing anything about his past. His
Right.
past was basically vague. You know what I'm saying? It starts off when I watched the show, like, why is this kid is hated amongst many? In real life, we got children like that that we know, everything that is hated amongst many. The behavior problem that Naruto have, like, well, he pulled a lot of pranks. He did a lot of things where he always craved attention. And then on top of that, he really didn't have any parents. His parents died way before he could even get to know them at all, So, like, Naruto is just in a lose lose situation that basically made his life almost kind of painted for himself. You a scumbag, you don't know nothing, you don't have no parents, you know what I'm saying? Then you got the nine-tailed fox in you. See, he didn't even know he had the nine-tailed fox in him. He didn't know not most of that until the third Hokage broke that down, and a lot of the Anbu Black Ops or whatever people say pretty much had to keep that secret. And it's like if you relate like Naruto, you couldn't relate Naruto into like the new breeds of the millennials that's growing up. A lot of them have
Mm-hmm.
parents they have parents that was raising kids. So you got like, like a lot of folks that's running around like Naruto's that don't know like they parents' background. They was in a DCFS system or they in this
Mm-hmm.
and this and that. So what I'm getting at is that Naruto basically grew up pretty much like nothing, you know, and I related that to a lot of people of color that like want to know they past, they history and stuff like that, and it's just been deleted. you know, Naruto background was deleted. Now, people that know Naruto knows that his family is royalty. His father is the fourth Hokage. His mother come from a powerful clan and everything that basically is like really related to the first Hokage of the Konoha village and everything, the village of the of the leaf. So he came from royalty, not knowing he came from royalty. So when his like arch nemesis Sasuke that come from the Uchiha clan and everything, which has the Sharingan, and the Sharingan relates to the ancient history of, ocular. It goes beyond just physical plane. So it goes to the ocular spirit illusion. The subconsciousness. It's like the Sharingan plays on the subconsciousness of the individual that is basically being displayed on. So Sharingan can make an illusion or copy abilities on the user that is being used on. Naruto envied Sasuke because he was just a genius. A lot of things just came to him naturally. Naruto not knowing that he had a clan that actually taught him and built him to who he is, but his clan was deleted from his older brother. So, where am I going with this? You have Sasuke that privileged and he knew what his clan was. He came from a powerful clan called the Uchiha clan, and Naruto came from nothing, but he actually came from something. So Sasuke came from something, but it was deleted to nothing. So it's the duality there, the yin and yang. But
Yeah.
what made them actually bond and go closer is knowing that even though they lost everything, Naruto and Sasuke related on brotherhood. Naruto have never stopped like searching for Sasuke when Sasuke betrayed the village. You know what I'm saying? Due to the fact that Naruto understood his pain, his feeling of loss, his grief of family, wanting to understand self, you know. So I'm just giving you the sum of just Naruto all as a whole because Naruto and Sasuke is the Goku and Vegeta in their timeline or in their anime in a sense. And pretty much like why I care about Naruto a lot is that it's kind of the sense of a wealthy kid not knowing that he was related to Warren Buffett and whoever his mother is, or Bill Gates, and what I'm saying, and his wife or something tragic happened, and whatever, and nobody didn't, and he just walking around not understanding that my father really created Microsoft. You know what I'm saying? Like my mother created a lot of the medical stuff out here, and he's just walking around and he just being amongst common people. So Naruto met other people that that either looked down on him or whatnot, but he actually befriended them through sheer will. his will to be the next Hokage is what made him better. What made him like develop certain characteristics that, let's say Naruto was born and knew his father and mother was royalty. Naruto would not see anything fit to be anything better than anything because it will always be given to him. Same as Sasuke, same thing. If his clan was deleted or anything in that sense, then he would have just walked into just knowing, then he would not have sympathy for people that is struggling and everything. Same as Naruto. Naruto probably would not have that same means of sympathy or pushing people because he never struggled. So Naruto was placed in the situation he was in by design. And it was just by design due to the fact that it built him to become Hokage. So the whole theme of Naruto, in order to become Hokage, like a president, for example, one thing is that people used to get on me about John McCain, right? But John McCain seen war, been tortured, been seen shit more than any president probably in many lifetimes before presidents that came before seen shit. You know what I'm saying? And John McCain had been, like I said, he been tortured, he been all types of stuff. And he know what it's like to see that side and then know what it's like to be on the wealthy side as well. So like that would ruffle a lot of people feathers, you know what I'm saying and stuff, but that's just an example for what I'm trying to say. Well, Naruto went through war, you know, he went through war with the I think it was the fourth ninja great war, something like that. Like
Mm-hmm.
he seen so much, you know what I mean? Like uh he fell in love with Hinata, right? A clan called the, you know, it's basically the Byakugan. You know what I'm saying? And they got the Byakugan that sees more people's they call it chi or ki or whatnot, but it's the spirit of the person, meaning they chakras and stuff. And it so happened that Naruto fell in love with Hinata, that she's related to the mother of all. So the mother of all, now I believe I forgot her name, but she's the mother that birthed the basically the Sharingan, the Ryan and both her sons. Now the mother of all, we gonna call her, she
Mm-hmm.
is not from planet Earth. She's the one that is the background of ninjutsu, of
Okay.
Naruto. And the whole thing that goes into the theme of Naruto, that went into Naruto to Shippuden, was to basically put the whole earth under this moon jutsu, you know, this illusion, the perfect illusion that everybody can live their life perfectly under this illusion, but they all really dead. What really is what's going on is that the mother of all made it with a human man here, and the man got murdered, and she seen the flaws of humans, and she wanted to correct that. So how did she correct that? Creating a full moon Sharingan and everything
Mm.
by the ten tails beast. So it's 10 beasts according to, you know, each tribe or clan, however people describe it in Naruto. But the
That,
10
that's not considered like Leaf Village, or that's something different. The
the
villages and stuff.
yeah, it's about like 10 different villages, I believe, or probably
Okay.
like even more, but they all like under like, you know, certain rulers and jurisdiction. But they sometimes,
Got
some,
it.
you know, you got people from the Leaf Village, but they under the fire, you know what I'm saying? Then you
Got
had
you.
the hidden in the mist, but they was underwater. Then you had
Mm.
the sand village, but they was earth. And
Mm-hmm.
then you had the like the air village, You know what I'm saying? I mean, well, like thunder guys or stuff like that, but they was under air, which is all really going back to Avatar. All this is going back
Mm.
to Avatar, and it goes back to astrology. Air,
Mm-hmm.
fire, wind, water, which goes back to Captain Planet. You
Oh,
know
here
what I'm
we
saying?
go.
So, you know what I'm saying? So, when all those astrology signs, I keep going, all these animes goes right back to this astrology stuff, right? The same thing that makes up Earth. The core of the Earth is fire or liquid fire. The ozone layer is air that's protecting everybody from burning. Everything that's people drinking, water. And then what you walking on is earth. Then what forms and create everybody to join together? Right. So Naruto was the heart to every tribe. He proved his worth to every tribe. He proved that he wasn't a low down scumbag or whatever, or some kid that was just craving attention. He really had a primary goal. And from the time frame he been doubted, from oh, you got the nine tail fox, you nothing but just this, you nothing but that. This man had made every village join together to love each other to fight against one greater good. It was the mother of all. It was the mother of all. To the point that Naruto and Sasuke was approached by the sixth sage. The sixth sage is the oldest son, or oldest, youngest, I don't know, but we'll say the sixth sage approached Naruto and Sasuke, gave them the blueprint on how to defeat the mother of all, because the mother of
Mm-hmm.
all, off of the strength of fact of her emotions, of her losing her humanoid man that actually lost his life to another human, in a sense, they had to put her to rest a second time. And
Okay.
so the thing is this.
Wait, go on, because I might be foreshadowing or going a little bit too ahead. Okay, how did she die or whatever like that the first time?
Her two sons, uh basically, we'll just say they were strong enough to pretty much bind her, like she could really never die, to be real with you. She the reason why
Okay, I
all,
got you.
yeah, she the reason why
She,
all
she
this
almost she
exists.
almost like she almost like Apocalypse. She just go to sleep when
Basically, that's all you.
you beat her up, and she's so
Yeah,
called defeated, but you not. But I got you. I got you.
yeah,
It's like Apocalypse. I got you.
yeah, exactly. Because let's say if someone finds like remnants of her, or like scroll, she's so smart, she will leave things just in case, just like if somebody can waken her, which is what led to a character, which I like, like how you said, it's like jumping ahead, but it's not jumping ahead, it's like a good thing to say.
Yeah.
One of the Uchiha clan members, a old head that fought against the first Okage. It was like Sasuke and Naruto all over again, but back like centuries ago. He was the head of it. That's how the Uchiha clan started, because of him. His name is Madara, and Madara is the father of the Uchiha clan. Now, Madara does not only possess the Sharingan. Close to his death, when he fought the first Hokage, he tapped into the Ryangan.
Hmm.
So he tapped into that, and not knowing what that power was before he died. But he was so smart before he died that he was able to put himself on life support. So with the Sharingan, which I don't want to miss out, that people that watch Naruto, that other clan members that have the Sharingan can take the eye of another Uchiha clan that shares the Sharingan, and they could put, I don't know how, but they could implement the eye that they took from another Uchiha clan
Hmm.
and bind it with theirs to make their
Right.
Sharingan even stronger. And so what Madara did was like it was a so Kakashi Sensei was the teacher of Naruto and Sasuke and I do not want to forget her name, man. It's Sakura. Her name is Sakura.
Mm-hmm.
So s- uh a long time I always wondered why Kakashi only had one Sharingan in his eye, but the other one, his other eye was like he always had it covered with the with like the band that the Leaf Village usually have on their forehead. He'll have it on his on the other eye. But come to find out, Kakashi was never like a Uchiha. He was never like a Uchiha clan member at all. His father bloodline is like the from like the White Wolf or something like that. And he had a group of he Kakashi grew up as like with the same group of three. He was taught by Naruto's father. So this is like the crazy part. So Naruto was getting teach by his father's protege in a sense. So they went on Kakashi and the group, and it's this one character named Obito. They all went on a dangerous like a S class mission, and it was like in a village of the rain. What Pain that had the Ryan gun had or whatever like that. Long story short, Obito died. Obito was part of the Uchiha clan.
Mm-hmm.
And so before he died, because he was protecting a young lady that he cared for, he gave Kakashi his like one of his eyes, and he gave him his eye so he could use the Sharingan before he died. He wanted to give it to somebody that was gonna use it, you know what
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying, before his death. And that's how Kakashi was able to use the Sharingan because it was given to him by his brother in arms or whatever before his death. But Kakashi is not a Uchiha by blood at all. So
Okay.
this goes into the character Obito. He really didn't die. He didn't
Mm-hmm.
actually die. So Madara found him in under some rubble and everything. He was able to keep him alive through these beings called Zetsus or something like that. So half his body was already crushed and already messed up. So the Zetsu can form or clone into the human like a parasite almost, and it formed into a half body for him and everything in that sense. So what Madara did was give Obito the Ryan, and Obito didn't even know what that was, but he gave Obito the Ryan,
Mm-hmm.
and that to Madara, he told him his plan and what he needed to him to do, and Obito followed that plan, and this is how like the whole Akatsuki start forming, Pain start forming, all these different breeds of ninjas start forming because of Madara. So the old age of ninjas was still alive. Like while the first Hokage, he died way before then. Madara was still living while the first Hokage been passed away. Like Madara was still alive, even while like I want to say like all the way until like the second Hokage or something like that and everything. So he left Obito to be in charge to basically be the ruin of all ninja timeline. He really was like really trying to create that full moon illusion jutsu thing. And Madara still carried out his plan. This how strong the Uchiha clan really can get. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? Because the Uchiha clan, if you really think about it, like Naruto is mainly about nature, one spirit, and so forth like that. But the Uchiha clan is about heart, the emotions, the frequencies, because they could see through illusions and they could see beyond the natural planes, is what I'm saying. They could see beyond the material plane and stuff like that. And they the whole purpose of living is to create a better life. Now, the part I'm going actually that I skipped out on was the Uchiha clan was so dangerous that and this is what a big war really was like about. Like this is where you can see the discrimination in Naruto as well. Where
Okay.
the Uchiha clan was a sector on its own, like apart from the whole fire village and stuff like that, from the hidden village of the leaf. And it always been like that due to the fact of the stigma of the war between the first Hokage and Madara, the Uchiha clan. Now it was really them two that was clashing, but this all goes back to the mother of all, because every 1,000 years, just like Dragon Ball Z, every 1,000 years, basically the reincarnation of the two sons that trapped their mother into that like you said, put her to sleep. Every 1,000 years, those two brothers gonna show up, and it'll be through the new generation. So those brothers showed up into I'm gonna say his name wrong, and I apologize. Har, Harama, something like that. That's the leader of the Leaf Village, and then it was
Okay.
Madara Uchiha, and he was the one that had the Sharingan and stuff. But they didn't know that they was actually related. You know what I'm saying? They was really related to the ancient aliens, which is the mother of all that created ninjutsu and everything. She's the mother of everything that you see in Naruto. They didn't
Hmm.
know that they was actually blood. They didn't know they would had a bloodline together. They thought that they was separate. This is where the duality come from, the yin and yang. They didn't know nothing about they was related. They just knew that they was very powerful. They had animosity. One wanted to be above the other, and they fought it out. And so the 1,000 years went past, and then now the new generation is Naruto and Sasuke. Them same spirit, the same brothers that came from the mother of all manifest
Hmm.
themselves in new bodies, and it was in Naruto and Sasuke. And so throughout that, you know what I'm saying, like they had very, 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 like they just had to just go through so much stuff, man. Like, if I go into detail of everything in Naruto, this shit would be like damn near 20 hours long. So it's like I said, like, the moral of the story is that, like, both of these characters come from royalty. Both of these characters, Naruto and Sasuke, come from a bloodline that they both didn't know nothing about until that great war started happening, and they had to have an understanding. Even after the war stopped, Naruto and Sasuke still was at each other head, and then they had to settle that beef at the end of the Shippuden series and stuff like that. So the question is that why should you watch? I'm gonna say Sasuke. Why would you watch Naruto? Naruto really, really digs deep into so many different personalities amongst characters, man. It gives you the of course the Asian, oh man, I want to be a ninja and stuff like that. But no, it goes into so many children grow up faster than what they should grow up to be. Naruto wanted to just live life, and you know what I'm saying, fit in and be important. Well, Sasuke missed his mother and father, and he wanted family. And he hated his older brother for killing all his family and clan members for that shit. His older
Hmm.
brother was Itachi Uchiha that did that, and he was ordered to do that, meaning kill his family and his clan, but he left his baby brother alive. So he can have enough power enough to be so fucking strong that he search after him, not only kill him, but destroy those that made him go against his own clan members.
Okay.
And Itachi Uchiha was a genius so much to the point that even when he died, he still had control of everything when he was brought back to life by Kabuto, which was another antagonist that was siding with Orochimaru, which was like a part of the Uchiha. I mean, not a Chia, but part of the Hidden Leaf Village that
Mm-hmm.
studied. He was supposed to be a Kage, I believe, or something like that. But he had a very, very envious and jealous heart, and just was just evil. And just overall, it's like Naruto lesson as a young man or a young boy growing into a young man was to appreciate those that was being looked down upon. Hinata was looked down upon. Rock Lee, by him not, and Rock Lee was like one of my favorite characters because he couldn't perform ninjutsu. Ninjutsu is basically just shit. Just you could create illusions. You could create, you know, like certain elements like water or fire out of the hand
Right.
signs and stuff like that. That ability wasn't gifted to Rock Lee. So Rock Lee worked with Might Guy that had the same defect that he couldn't actually perform ninjutsu or anything like that. So what did Rock Lee do to like be better than those that was able to like basically do hand movements and create a lot of good stuff out of elements? He focused on natural, just natural martial arts to the point that like this man was like you can put Rock Lee into Dragon Ball Z verse. That's how
Mm-hmm.
like Dragon that's how Rock Lee was. Rock Lee could compare like if he was training with Goku or Krillin or anybody else, Rock Lee would fit right in with them. Only thing is that he won't be able to do Kamehamehas and nothing like that because he just wasn't able to tap into his key or something like that to create energies and stuff like that. But he would beat your ass off of fear, like off of pure, just him. You know what I'm saying? Martial arts. And that's why I like Rock Lee. He stood out of all characters. But what stood out to me more that I was like, I never could understand, which I probably have to do more research on my own. I always want to
Mm-hmm.
understand what was the gates. They had like certain gate levels that they open up in the human body,
Okay.
and it was like the first gate, second gate, third gate, fourth gate, fifth gate, seventh gate, eighth gate. Like it's like the higher you climb, the more that the human body take. It was like Kaioken in a sense. If you
Right.
go
Okay.
Kaioken times
Got
10 or something like that, and the
got
more
you.
the more that they went powering up into those like those, it was basically they was going out of body experience where their body could not take anything. So it goes back to the Sharingan and all the other stuff where it goes back to like those abilities that like Sasuke had and Neji and other individuals had. They had the ability to separate body and spirit. So they was real. That like to be real with you, Sasuke and Neji are more alien than like like Rock Lee. Rock Lee was like literally a regular human. But you have Neji and Sasuke with these damn eyes and stuff where they can really copy another human's, movement, abilities, everything, but without the taxation on their body. As of Rock Lee, he had to tap into beyond what he had, but it still was taxing on his body to the point that you can die. Like if you go to the eighth gate, like which Mike Guy I believe did in the war and stuff, he pretty much almost killed himself. Whereas Sasuke or somebody can read that same ability, body could do the same thing, mind could do the same thing, but their physical body would not go through that much damage that Rock Lee and Mike Guy went through. And so Rock Lee climbed like to the top through sheer will and just,
Okay.
just pure martial arts. So
Mm.
Naruto met all these different positive people, you know what I'm saying? Shikamaru, for example. Shikamaru good with shadows, and he can, if he used his shadow no jutsu to literally link with somebody's shadow, then the person itself will be controlled by Shikamaru off the fact that he could control you off your shadow. That shit was crazy to me. Cause all of us have shadows. You know what I'm saying? So he could use the sun reflection of a shadow to control you. You had another person that on Naruto. I wish I could remember his name, but he controlled bugs and insects, and he can create certain insects, you know what I'm saying, to have certain bombs on you, or let's say like certain insects can have poison and everything, and certain like fecal matter that can like deteriorate human skin. He controlled nature, you know what I mean? Then you had um um did I say Shikamaru already?
I thought you did.
Okay, so I don't know if I'm messing Shikamaru up with uh okay, see it's a lot of these names. So see that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. That's why I'm like, this podcast go crazy, but basically it's the one with the dog, and his dog transforms with him. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like the man's best friend.
Right.
His and basically they had a bond where his dog could do ninjutsu right with him. That was so amazing to me. So I watched Naruto from when they was kids till they grew into like they adolescents, and then they grew into adults. But what made Naruto special to me was just off the simple strength. It taught you humility, no matter what culture, no matter what background, no matter like skin color, no matter who you are. Naruto didn't see none of that. Naruto always saw the best in a person to make them better. Now, Naruto nothing like Goku. That's one thing I will say. Goku do dumb shit, and I'm not gonna lie to you. Like sometimes Goku do some stuff off of the course, or off of course, the writing of course. Naruto stayed. That's what I liked about Naruto. Naruto stayed with enhancing people that he was around his peers. Even those that he had like big, like big type of like beefs with. Like he knew how to learn from them and try to change them and build with them. Unlike Goku, Goku be thriving to box and fight and will put everybody' life in danger and everything like that. Naruto, no, he was willing to actually like, save everybody's life, be there for the village. He had a goal to be able to, be Hokage, to make a better place for the people that he cared for and loved. Unlike Goku, he wanted to just be the strongest fighter and fight everybody that was stronger than him. That's selfish
Hmm.
ambitions. You know what I'm saying? That's fucking selfish ambitions. Naruto wasn't a selfish ambitious person. He grew from nothing, grew to something to create a better environment for everybody. He didn't run around and then aliens coming from all types of everywhere to destroy planet Earth because they was seeking out for this one person, and then Goku all of a sudden be like, "Oh, I was looking for a good fight," and not giving a fuck about nobody else that's living that cannot defend themselves. Plus, on top of that, what I love about Naruto so well, you know what I'm saying? It's not a comparison, but it seemed like I'm doing that, but I'm sorry. But in a sense that what I'm saying is that mainly every character in Naruto had they shine on how they pretty much develop how they was like everybody in Naruto, bro. I was able to look at Rock Lee like, damn man, I want to be like Rock Lee. Damn, I want to
Mm-hmm.
be like a Sakura. Damn, I want to be like Hinata. I want to be like Neji. I want to be like, you know what I'm saying? It made me want to choose to be like a certain character. Unlike Dragon Ball Z, you only got a fucking choice, either Vegeta or Goku. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no Piccolo, ain't no Tien, ain't no Yamcha, and that's so fucked up how they doing, bro. And then ain't no Krillin. Ain't no none of that. Ain't none of that shit like that. I thought I had hope with Gohan. No Gohan. None of that shit. It's no Gohan, no Goten, no Gotenks. You know what I'm saying? No Trunks, no future Trunks. You saw how Super fucked that shit up with Trunks and everything. You know what I mean? Naruto gave me that like, oh my gosh. I can walk around and I could be a Shikamaru and want to control somebody's shadow by doing some cool shit in front of their face and everything. I wanted to be a Zabuza, you know what I'm saying? Where I can do some water clone shit.
Not the Almighty Zabuza,
Man, I'm
because
talking
he
about
a
like,
meme and shit.
yeah, but I'm just saying, like, they made me want to
Right.
be a villain. You know what I'm saying? Like, and Zabuza
Yeah.
wasn't even a villain. He just turned rogue off of, like, if you listen to his backstory, you know what I mean? Like, Haku and everything like that. I'm not Haku. No, I'm talking about Samurai Jack and shit. What was that dude name?
Damn.
Um,
What the
I'm talking about Samurai Jack. Um, but the name, but the name is kind of close to that. I don't know. All right, but like certain characters, every character mattered that Naruto crossed. Every
right.
character that Naruto came across, it mattered to pay attention to them. It mattered to like literally watch how cold they are, and then how Naruto was getting his ass whooped by them at the same time, and then how Naruto triumphed off of them. Gara made me like, damn, Gara cold, bro. I ain't know you could do that with sand. I ain't know you could do that with.
I was just about to say, was that because I remember that name? I was just about to say that's the Saiyan dude. I was just about to say that too.
Yup, yeah.
Okay.
The Village of the Sand. You know what I'm saying? So they like all like so. Let's say for example, Village of the Sand. They might have a village that was like Village of the I don't know, whatever that was in the earth sector or something like that. You had like some village of something. But you have like Village of the Sound, let me say like that. Village of the Sound. You had people that use sound as they ninjutsu and shit that could control sound through flutes and everything. I'm like, damn, that you do that? You know what I mean? You have villagers that can control their bones and shit and can make their bones come out their skin, and you
Hmm.
know what I'm saying, like almost like a Wolverine type thing before he had the metal put into him and everything like that. So it made you look at so many different vast amount of characters, bro. Like even though Pervy Sage, Jiraiya, rest in peace to Jiraiya, you know what I'm saying? Like, damn, I want to learn some Toad art. It made you think about nature in itself, you know. Then how Naruto like met another Jinchuriki, meaning that it was they call it demon energy when they actually found out that the beast energy came from the sixth sage. You know, sixth sage, basically uh put energies in different spirit animals. The fox, you had an octopus, you had a like a leopard, you had like this like I don't want to call it a squid looking thing. You had a snail, you had like so those was like different spirit animals to different tribes and stuff like that. And Naruto met these different spirit animals, and well, Naruto had the most powerful spirit animal, which was the nine-tailed fox, and everything in that sense. And then even to the point that Sasuke grew envious of Naruto, how he was getting stronger. That was the crazy part about it. Sasuke was a stronger counterpart to Naruto, but Naruto never thought that Sasuke looked at him. Damn, he getting stronger than me. And that's how that shit switched. So it's like Naruto made me dig deep into the art of the Asian culture, and meaning Japanese, and like why they think and how they come up with what they come up with. The the ninja lore. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't know what ninjas come from. Did they exist? You know what I'm saying? And ninjas and shinobi is actually the same thing. People don't know that.
Yeah.
Uh, Basically, it goes into the background that why people in Asian cultures say ninja, and then some cultures say shinobi. You know what I'm saying? It was all depicted around the time frame, what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying, of the dynasty that was ruling at that time and stuff in that sense. People associate ninjas or shinobi as bad, or what I'm saying, like, whatever, but the shinobi actually serve as the new samurais. Like, even samurais was hiring shinobis after the Great War with Genghis Khan and all that stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
So Naruto had went made me get way deep into the natural way of even though it still had like the the illusions, the like the stuff that you see. But when Dragon Ball Z ended the way how it did, Naruto came in, and I didn't grow into Naruto that fast, but I started watching it, and what made me love it was because of the fact of the childish stuff that was happening within Naruto, the comic things that that was put into Naruto, and then on top of the simple fact that you can relate to this young or old, and I started watching, and then I got deep into it, and then next thing you know, Naruto had deeper meaning, had way
Mm-hmm.
deeper meaning than just only they just going around, doing whatever they doing. They didn't do anything like DBZ, all these crazy ass power ups and stuff. Where DBZ lost its roots. Where Dragon Ball was the same like Naruto before all these crazy ass power ups and all this stuff that they do now, Super Saiyan and God and all this stuff. Um, Naruto went into that playing field where it all the way to Shippuden, yeah, it started like doing Dragon Ball Z a little bit, but it started going into like, well, this is where this shit come from, the mother of
Yeah.
all, and she she really like is she alien. So this is what I'm saying, like, so I'm like, oh, what the fuck, and this is why they able to do all this stuff that they doing, and they found out the root of where ninjutsu come from, where the energy come from, how everything was developed. As from Dragon Ball Z, then it comes from, it's like it's like the Superman theory. Goku come to planet Earth from another entity, or all that shit like that. He wasn't born there. He wasn't a One Punch Man. He wasn't a Krillin should be the theme of Dragon Ball to me. You know what I'm saying? Because Krillin was born there. He could have the same type of storyline as Master Roshi, where Master Roshi is a human that's still living beyond his time and stuff like that. Naruto gives you that sense of humanity that climbs into God tier. You know what I'm saying? Not some fucking alien race coming to Earth and then they already on God tier mode and everything like that, but not knowing they on God tier mode. And then almost
Hold on,
like,
pause real fast. It's here real fast.
oh no,
So
no, you good, boss.
yeah, yeah. So
Okay.
yes, real fast. Go.
I got you, boss.
Yeah.
Okay.
So go. Shit. Let me switch. All right, go. All right, you can go ahead. I don't know if he probably gone right now. I get to talk to the chat real fast, talk my shit. So I don't know if Blue and Coco still here, but y'all tripping, man. Y'all tripping. Y'all on that other shit, man. Y'all, y'all on that other shit, man. Especially Blue ass. Mm. You can't take the hood out of some people. You can't take the Alabama out of other niggas too. Anyway.
Yo, yo, yo. You.
Okay.
My bad.
Are you good? I mean, I just can't. Only been back like 30 seconds.
Yeah, I just went to the restroom myself.
Yeah. So, but now you can go ahead and continue.
All right. Okay, so could you give me a little refresh on where I left off at?
Damn. Shit.
Well, I can just go off the top of my head as
Because it's
well.
like I can't remember the damn names and other things like he was talking about. So it's like, damn.
Yeah. Naruto, like I said, it gave you a sense of humanity. You know what I'm saying? When, like, I watched Dragon Ball Z, man. It's all these fucking aliens and, other species that look like human, like Superman. You know what I mean? That's taking a shine. Well, Krillin, you know what I mean? Shit, you really think about it, he was stronger than Goku. You know what I'm saying? Way stronger to go to Goku and stuff. Tien is way stronger than Goku, even though he was a kid and stuff or whatever like that. But like Goku had strength, that of course, that they didn't even know where the fuck it came from. So, like I say, Naruto gave you that sense of understanding where they was humans, but they climbed to God tier. You feel what I'm saying? And even though they defeated the most powerful, after that whole situation, bro, they didn't ever go and like, you know what I'm saying, like, oh, I'm that powerful. Let me just go and destroy the universe.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? It was always like how Sasuke was trying to do the same thing that Madara and Obito and so forth. He was trying to recreate the full moon, the Sharingan full moon. You know what I'm saying? So everybody going this illusion and so forth like that. But it wasn't something planetary. Well, they trying. I mean, they could have destroyed the Earth. They really could have, but you know what I'm saying, like the show, what I'm getting at is that like I don't even think that they was thinking beyond Earth. You see what I'm saying? Like most of the things in Naruto was shit that was going on in Earth that they was fighting each other and stuff until they knew a greater threat was the mother of all was basically like, goddamn, you know what I'm saying? Like, we didn't know it was somebody that was way beyond this. And every human that was in the the ninja world, the shinobi world, came together as one to defeat this greater thing. No matter how many losses that they had, you know what I'm saying? They still paid their respect at the end, everything. And they all came together as one to fight against a greater good that could have destroyed every human, you know what I'm saying, on the planet. And that relates to real life right now. Like in this life right now, if people just form together, I'm talking about from every continent, and everybody bitching and complaining about like what's going on and everything, right? But think about it, it ain't about every human, every conscious individual in every country. Fuck all the unconscious people, you know what I'm saying? Because you had your unconscious people in Naruto. Motherfuckers still want to rob. People still want to hurt people simply off of just doing stupid shit. We ain't talking about those folks. We talking about common people that's all thinking on the same page. And I believe me, like how you and me, you know what I'm saying? Your people in your chat and stuff like that. My man Soundbender, 7 out of 7, Quani, and everything else. Let's say these folks, right? All of us, right? We got the same mind. That's only in Illinois. We reach everybody in like Alabama, you know what I'm saying, Florida, Montana, Vermont, California, Arizona, I keep on going, you know what I mean? And we got them same like-minded people, right? We pull them all out of those states. You know what I'm saying? We in our own landmass, right? Everybody else that's on bullshit, they on bullshit, right? We out here fighting for a greater good. Now we got a whole bunch of people in America that's on the same thing. You got a whole bunch of people in Canada on the same thing. Whole bunch of people in Mexico on the same thing. A whole bunch of people in South America, same thing. You know what I'm saying? Alkebulan, same thing. In Europe, the same thing. You know, Australia, Asia, and then Russia, which I believe they be claiming Asia sometimes, but Russia, and then you got North South Korea, Japan, you know what I'm saying, parts of China, every parts of China, everything. People that's like minded like us, right? We all just get together, right? Like I said, fuck the unconscious people, because that's what it's all about, unconscious against conscious. And then let's say all the unconscious people get destroyed, but the real conscious people is alive, still alive. They gonna be the ones that create ninjutsu, all that stuff, because we all on the same page with energy. We fighting against the greater good. Who is the greater good? Look at the back of dollar, the pyramid thing, that fucking that eye, right? What is that eye? The fucking cameras we looking at right now. That's the third eye we fighting, right? So then we all form together and fight, and then we succeed. Boom. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? That's the end of all that bullshit. Naruto proved that to me, man. You know
Right.
what I'm saying? Naruto has showed me like what they talk about in that show. You flip in your Bible, go in your, go into Bible, right? And then you'll see
Hold,
Nimrod.
hold,
Oh,
hold on, real fast, real fast. A person in the chat said, "Is Naruto an anime I really have to pay the utmost attention to?"
well, it's I want to get let me get them a straight answer, and I'll say yes. Reason why I say yes, it's just only due to the fact of depending on the mind, it's just your mind. You know what I'm saying? Because you can look at Naruto in so many different ways. You feel me? Like you can look at it from how it's being depicted on screen, and you can just enjoy the show. You can actually look at the show from a personal standpoint. You can relate yourself into that, or you can relate someone into that, you know. The third thing is that you can relate damn near the whole earth into this whole category. You know what I'm saying? Because see, the way how Naruto depicts itself is literally like how you read a book. You know what I'm saying? You reading art like certain characters in a book, but you reading the book from off the artist, or not the artist, the author's way how the author wrote the book. It's up to you how you depict the book itself. Because believe me, you go to a book club, right? And 10 people read the same book. Let's say the book is Naruto, right? 10 people
Mhm.
read the book Naruto, but those 10 people gonna have 10 different views of how they saw that book. You see what I'm saying? This is reason why religion is like the way it is. Somebody pick up a book and say, I believe in this. The same person that probably picked up that same book and said, like, well, damn, I read this different, so I believe in this. Then somebody passed that book to somebody else, like, I don't like how that sound, but I believe in this. And then this is how you get Catholic, Baptist, fucking Baptist denominated this and that. You have those that's Christian that worship the Sabbath. You got Christians that sit back that's Mormons. You got Mormons that's just straight Mormons. You got people that's just, so you see what I'm saying? That's how this shit can be. Ain't everybody gonna be on the same frequency, like, but guess what? Every one of those that looked at that book all dates back or look at into like, oh, what he was saying or what she was saying or what she was saying actually saying the same shit. That's really goes back into the same thing. I'm like, damn, all this bullshit, but we was saying the same thing. So, yeah, you can look at Naruto. Yeah, you'll have to look at Naruto like in them lenses. You know what I'm saying? Like
Mhm.
it's pretty much like, you have to, I ain't gonna say have to. It ain't like no, but when
Yeah.
you look at a show, you know what I'm saying, you'll look at a show at a certain point, you know what I'm saying, everything like
Yeah.
that. Like you got a lot of people that look at Dragon Ball Z, but they be like, yeah, Dragon Ball Z this. I'm like, have you ever watched Dragon Ball? Huh? You be like,
What that? What the
you
fuck is
know,
that?
and you be like, yeah, you never watched like the original, you know what I'm saying? Dragon Ball. I'm like, yeah, how Goku even became who he is. You feel what I'm saying? Like so many people, like give you a good example. So many people be like right now, Dragon Ball Super. These new generation Dragon Ball fans, they be so caught up into the Dragon Ball all God form, right, and all this shit. You know, the most powerful form out of Goku was his Ozaru form, and everybody
Mhm.
just forget that shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like in Dragon Ball, that was the most terrifying fucking form that you can see. Like series before
Yeah.
Frieza showed up, before like Vegeta, before Raditz and them showed the fuck up. You saw that shit. You saw Goku transform into that thing. Motherfuckers be like, what the fuck? It was just a big ass great ape going around, and guess what? Goku could have just, if Goku was like Vegeta when he controlled the Ozaru, Goku could destroy the planet right then and there. So right then and there, Goku was on planetary destroy level right there. But in the Dragon Ball Superman, oh, Goku is beyond no motherfucker. If go like that's why I get into it with people that's like I know a lot of people don't like GT, but I love GT. I love GT more than Super because I'm like GT pretty much went into the roots of that Ozaru, bro. Like Super Saiyan 4 to me personally is way stronger than Super Saiyan God and Super Saiyan, all that shit. Because how the fuck can Frieza sit back and meditate in the afterlife and become Golden Frieza? How, bro? He just meditated thinking on killing a Vegeta and Goku, and he became Golden Frieza. And Goku dumbass released him. So it's like almost like you know it never goes into the primary roots of Goku. Like I'll never forget that like a YouTuber said this, like it fit the description of technology. You know what I'm saying? You got the blue hair, the quickness of, it's small impact. They moving faster than time and all that shit like that. And they meet Jiren, and they beyond all that stuff. That's how technology
Mhm.
is. Technology is beyond the mind and frame of thinking. That's why so many people like 5G, 5G, 5G. It's almost like they relate it into like what's going on in real time, but they don't want you to think of like primal, your original instinct. You know what I mean? Like
Right.
if right
Right.
now today, like, me and you doing podcasts, and everybody today that that streams, Buck, you know what I'm saying, that do podcasts, that you play games with, America get bombed, blown the fuck up, bro. What the fuck you think all humans over here gonna have to go resort back to? Primitive living, bro. Primitive living. I bet you a lot of these people that you stream with can't catch a fish and hold the fish and gut the fish and sit back and cook the fish and don't even know how to start a fire, bro. Promise you they don't know how to do that shit. I know how to start a fire. I know. Hey, then we go to Wisconsin, bro, and do axe throwing.
Yep.
Okay,
We did. Yep.
have it. Then me and you and Shine hit that bullseye in the middle.
Yep.
So if a motherfucker run from us, bro, and we got a hatchet, we can throw that shit in their back, bro, and they'll die right there. That's what I'm talking about. They lost their way. And guess what? And X-Men, then the what was it? X-Men First Class, that movie with X-Men First Class or some shit
Yeah.
like
First.
that.
Yeah. Yeah. First
And
class. Yeah.
was it Apocalypse that showed up?
Oh no, that wasn't first class. That was X-Men Apocalypse.
Okay, so Apocalypse showed up, right?
Yeah.
So guess what he said? He said that all of y'all lost y'all way, right? Did he say that in that song, in that
Yeah.
movie,
Yeah. Something in that fashion. Yeah. It was something
right?
like that.
Because what he was saying was that these mutants running around here using their powers for the whatever reason that he was saying, they powers was supposed to be used for that. But what I'm meaning is that what is our way as human? What is our way? You feel me? You ask a CPU unit, do you believe in God, or what is God? They can't answer you that because they not programmed to think that. They programmed to to take over the user. Okay. You see how we defy God right now, or who whatever people believe in. Okay. Like, you know what I'm saying? If you believe in whatever, you know what I'm saying? That's why, I respect the LGBTQ community. Cause it's slapping in Christianity face. You know what I'm saying? Y'all talk about this homosexual shit so much, and they could sit in y'all church right now. You see what I'm saying, bro? See, that's why I'm not trying to touch on this shit, because at the end of the day, Naruto proves this shit, man. All in they thing, G. They sit back and prove this in anime so much, man. This is why Frieza, you don't know what the fuck Frieza is. Is he female or male? What the fuck is Frieza? You know what I'm saying?
Whatever you want it to be.
Exactly. Whatever you want it to be. Because energy shape and form into whatever it wants to be. It's
Right.
not what the fuck humans call it to be. This is a whole podcast. You know what I'm saying? This is what it's all about. It's all about whatever your energy manifests into. It is what it is. And a lot of
Right.
people can't wrap their mind around this shit. Period. Man and woman is one. All right, Dragon Ball Z form. They did that shit. Imagine if Goten and Trunks, like what if Trunks wasn't Trunks? What if Trunks was Bulla, Vegeta's daughter? What would that look like if Goten and Bulla fused? That would be original man, bro. Nobody don't want to talk about no shit like that. And that's what Naruto
Yeah.
touch on, bro. Original man a lot of times. Original man is not talking about masculinity, patriarch shit or anything like that. It's talking about unisex leadership, meaning that male female is one That's what the mother of all was, bro.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
She was male, female into one. She
Hmm.
made it with her humanoid lover that created what it was. You know what I'm saying? Like, so most of these humans walking around is is embedded with alien and humanoid, or whatever people want to call it and everything like that, but it comes from a higher source of energy, which I call the great machine. But I'm like, look, at the end of the day, like, everybody that's operating a body is, you got a machine, dude. This is a machine you operating. Your energy itself is the key that make you wake up. Like your car right
Right.
now. Your car is sitting outside in the cold. Why do your car sit out in the cold? Not, yeah, freeze. Yeah, it can do this and that if it don't have the right parts to but guess who got the key to start it up? The spirit, right? Who is the spirit? You, Vonte, me. You feel me? I got the keys in my car. So as soon as I hop in the car, and I put that key in and turned on my CPU unit in my car, I turned it on. Now I'm operating the body of my Chevy Impala. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I'm operating the body of the Chevy Impala. The Impala just woke up like, oh man, shit, I had a bad dream. You know what I'm saying? Oh
Right.
man, I went to the mechanic shop, man. They took my tires off and shit, had me rolling on my damn the skin of my damn rims. I'm riding around skating on ice and stuff like that, looking like where I'm at right now. But no, oh man, it's a bad dream, man. Hey, what's up,
Right.
man? How you doing today? Where we driving today, bro? Where we going today? We
Right.
going to gas station, man. We going to Food for Less. We going to Philadelphia today. Where we going? I like shit, man. I just got to pick up some laundry. Oh, no problem. I'll take you there.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So I got one more question before I guess before we switch over. Okay. Uh, do I need to watch the filler episodes at all
A
to
Naruto?
Naruto, to understand things, or I'm not gonna say period, but we'll just say understand a few things here and there. 'Cause I know it's like few filler episodes on any type of anime you probably do need to watch, but not all of them.
Yeah, like
So
yeah, you know what I'm saying? Cause like it's almost like Dragon Ball Z is like it's some shit that you can watch that how they say, some shit canon, some stuff is not canon and
right.
everything like that. It's up to the person, you know what I'm saying? Cause there's certain things
Hmm.
I mean I watch a lot of Naruto anyway. You know what I'm saying? But it was like, it's up to the person, you know what I mean? Almost didn't watch the Dragon Ball Super movie, you know what I'm saying, with Broly in it because I felt like they was just throwing some shit in there just because everybody like,
Right.
man, Broly should have been canon, which, at the end of the day, it show like it shows that Broly is way beyond Goku and Vegeta combined, to be real with you, like, to be honest, because he's showing that he's stuck with his primal roots. And his primal roots is the reason why he beating their ass in God form, bro. Is what I'm trying to
Yeah.
say. He beat their ass. He was toe to toe. That's what pissed me off with this shit. He was toe to toe with a Super Saiyan God fusion version of Vegeta and Goku. Get the fuck out of here, man. You telling me off back that you need to go back to Ozaru form, bro. What the fuck
Right.
all this God training with Whis and Beerus even mean? Like, what the fuck? Like, the fuck out of here, man. You know what I'm saying? You telling me that humans or mortals is way better than fucking the god tier people. These god tier things don't
Mm,
do shit, bro. They sit there and just judge motherfuckers because they already was forming into power. And they just look down and this was Zamasu failed at anyway. These mortals, they just do nothing but you bitch ass motherfucker. How come Goku Black even existed? Because you needed to use this man's body and energy because obviously mortals are angels and gods and demons and devils or whatever fuck you saying. They proven that mortals are on the same plane as pretty much the angels and the one above all or whatever the case may be, that some reason, some way, whatever we was cursed with, they don't want us to be on the same playing field with them. That's what the fuck these shows be proving to me. So
right.
if you look at the like like you said, um those little story, like the backstories or whatever like that. It's up to the
Mhm.
person to watch them to if they want to get that deep into the show and stuff like that. Like
Right.
I get deep into like Dragon Ball Z where I like fan manga and stuff like that. I like to see what other people like how they create a alternate version of what Toriyama or somebody else did to Dragon Ball Z. Like right now I'm watching
Mhm.
call me AJR or something like that. I forgot his name. But right now I'm watching how Vegito Ultra Vegito is killing all the gods and angels because he was Beerus basically wanted Goku and Vegeta to fuse to Vegito, and Vegito accidentally killed Beerus. Then Vegito got punished for killing Beerus, but it was all because of Beerus wanting to test his power and shit like that, and nobody stopped that shit. So they locked
Mhm.
Vegito up for him to live in an eternity of damnation for him killing a god not on the same playing grounds or some shit. Like it's like it's so weird how that god shit work and stuff. When I see it, I'm like, bro, man, the fuck out of here, bro, man. I swear on my soul. Like it makes you pissed at like why do I exist then?
Right.
Fuck I exist for you to punish me for beating the shit out of of the god of destruction that y'all sat back and he wanted me to fight him. And I didn't know I was gonna kill him, bro. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know I was stronger than him. And then I got punished. And then by angel laws, that can't get you be like, and now Vegeta on the rampage killing all the motherfuckers, bro. Like, cause they went and killed uh they say Hakai, but they erased and killed all the planet Earth. They killed Krillin, Piccolo, they killed Chi Chi, Pan, Gohan. Like, man, that shit so crazy. But I like fan manga and stuff. So it's almost like I
Okay.
say, to answer your question, it's up to the person that's viewing anything. If you want to get that deep into that, then yeah, you know. See, that's why I wanted you to go first.
Nope. No. 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 Say all you need to say, cause all you need to say. That's how it go. So now this for the Naruto, cause Naruto can go long as hell. Say you can say all you need to say, and you
Yeah,
good.
all right, I
You
got you, cause
good.
you. I won't end on that, cause I'm like it's too much for me to say. So
Yeah,
like
I mean, it's the same thing for it's the same thing for One Piece too. So it's like I'm going to forget things. Plus, it's still outgoing. It's still ongoing. So it's like
yeah,
So because this what I get to it. Never mind. Anyway, okay. So are we absolutely done?
I'm absolutely done, bro. Now I'm gonna listen to that.
Okay.
Now I can sit back and chill.
Okay. No, fuck that. I got one more question. So
Damn.
no,
Uh,
this is quick. Even though quick for Vino is not
Damn,
quick, but
why you gotta be
huh?
on that? Why you gotta be on that with me, man? You know what I'm saying? I like
I'm
to
just
I like to get a viewers, you know what I mean?
uh huh.
Like I know they be like, damn, he talking too fucking much or anything like that, but you know what I'm saying? Like shit, this podcast is I be trying to shut the fuck up and just be chill, and let my man
Mm.
Grand Sensei take over. But Grand
We're not
Sensei
gonna
always
stop
do
this
this to
again.
me. He always do this to me, y'all. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't just the one talking too much. I just wanna chill.
Mm. Okay, okay. Can I get to my question though?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, okay. I know Naruto also has movies and stuff, but do I need to look at the movies at all either?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm probably not gonna watch it, but I just need to know that question. Anyway,
See how quick that was? I said, say yeah.
oh,
So I shut the fuck up.
clap it up. Okay, I wish I had like a clap emote or clap sound alert or something like that, so I
I'll
could do the
clap it up
clap.
for you.
Now I make one. I'll put it in the podcast just for you, just for you.
Hey
I
man,
do it
hey,
just for you.
ask your people in the
Huh?
chat, man, to subscribe to me. They ain't even got the fucking
Dang.
they
Hold
ain't got to
on.
they ain't
You
got to
right.
listen
You
to me.
right.
They ain't got to listen to me or log like just subscribe to me. Just
Dang.
go to
You right. You
YouTube
right. You right.
and just fucking just subscribe to the just click the button. That's all you gotta do is click that damn button, man. I want to make money too.
Mm. Dang. You right, you right. Yeah, cause I put your information on there. Wait a minute, did I wait. Damn, you know what? I might have hold on. You right though. Wait a minute. Cause don't I have it? Oh, I put you as that's what I think. That's what I got you. Got
Oh,
you.
okay.
That's what it is. Oh, that's just okay. Nope. There you go. There you go. There go to YouTube and SoundCloud. There you go. I knew I had a link for it. There you go. Right there.
Yeah, I'm tired of being stuck at 8 subscribers, bro. I need to get get
Talk,
my game up.
talk this shit. Talk it. Talk it. So okay, there we go. All right, someone just said they sub to you. There you go.
I appreciate it, man. Because at the end of the day, man, I'm gonna go back to Twitch anyway. You know what I'm saying? But it is hard on YouTube, bro. It is fucking hard, bro, to really get subscribers. I mean, putting this shit on Twitter, everything, man. It's so saturated, man. So everybody
Yeah.
streaming, everybody doing this, everybody that, to the point that I'm like, shit. I'm finna just run my own trucking business, G, and just get, you know what I'm saying? Get money and shit like that. Run my own construction business and stuff, and just do my thing, bro. It really is
Mm.
hard doing this shit, man. Like, people don't subscribe to you because they already got they people that you know how it go, bro.
Yeah, I got you. I got you. Well, someone did say, yeah, it's hard, but YouTube Shorts are a great way to get noticed somewhat. So maybe that's the thing you need to do to YouTube Shorts. So
Yeah,
like TikTok stuff, basically.
I got you, and I appreciate. Could you tell me you ever mind tell me the name that said that?
Big Decking.
Hey, thank you, Big Deckin, man. Appreciate you so much, man. I'm shouting you out right now, man, while I'm streaming and everything as well. Thank you so much, bro, for or young lady, I don't know, but you know what I'm saying, like, for this sub and everything, man. I've been months stuck like that, so.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It goes for my bro and things like that. Yes, thank you, but yeah, I appreciate it though. So, so
One Piece.
I, yeah. Oh shit, I don't even know where to even begin. Now you know what? I'm gonna say it like this. I'm gonna say it like this. Okay, it's how many? Wait a minute, how many members of is it? 12, 13? I forgot how many members it is, but you know what? It's a new member, so that's why I don't always forget the number. But we're gonna say 12, and then with the new one, I'll get to that because I get to that. So it's 12 members. Was it Luffy, Sanji, Zoro, Nami, Usopp, Frankie, Robin, Chopper, and Brooke. And the way how the creator name is Oda. I always forget how to say his last name, thing like that. Well, everybody just say Oda,
Okay.
but Oda, and he a goddamn genius, first of all, because I'm gonna say like this before I even start to because I just let you know some things too. He foreshadowed things early as hell on, and you won't know what the hell is, or you won't pay any attention to it. But let's just say he does something in episode 6, and he just shows something real quick for like 2 seconds, and you think nothing of it, but it'll come back around episode 700 or something. He like foreshadow. He does things in the future that you think uh it has no meaning to it, but it actually means something. So he's almost like he plans a lot of things.
Mm.
So just to say that as well. So uh okay, One Piece. Okay, I just start with okay. Luffy is on his island. Well, or some type of island he's on. Oh, yeah, island he's on, and uh he what's the name? he becomes friends with a pirate named Shanks. And with with Shanks, he Shanks tells him all type of stories about pirate life. I want to, pirates, how good it is to be a pirate, all the things like that. And then Luffy talking about, I want to be a pirate too. I'm like, no, you got to stay here because no, that pirate life not for you. You're not gonna do that stuff. All the things like that. So he don't want him really to do it like that, or wait till he older and all the stuff like that. But then I guess he sometimes he go on his own adventure, then he comes back sometimes to visit Luffy and the island people, all the things like that. And he comes back one time, and he brought back a devil fruit, and devil fruit is like it had like different powers. Some of it is just I can't even say it's powers, but because sometimes it's not powers at all, but some powers are, or abilities are greater and bigger than others, and all the things like that. Because some of it has like different names to it. I can't remember some of the names of it. It's like Logia and some type of other words where it's like, but some of it involves like animals and elements and spiritual things, all thing and all that stuff like that, basically. But that's basically like devil fruit. So Shanks brings a devil fruit off a venture that he did. I think he got it from some type of like ship that he ransacked or whatever like that, if I'm not mistaken. But he comes back to the island, and I guess he's talking to someone, or he's talking to Luffy, but he's not really looking at Luffy, and Luffy ends up eating it and stuff like that. And Shanks is like, what have you done? And all that thing like that. He ate it because I'm hungry. Because Luffy is always hungry, almost like on some Goku stuff, basically, for real.
Okay.
He always hungry. So like I was hungry, and then like, okay, whatever. So he eats it, and I guess they talk a little bit more, and I guess I forgot how it happened, but I think Shank was on his way leaving again, if I'm not mistaken. And somehow, some way, Luffy, I guess, wanted to get there. No. Yeah, he wanted to he wanted to sneak on the ship, so he kind of like try to use his little boat to get on Shank's ship. But a I forgot what the I just say a big old fish. I want to say not a big crawfish, a big we'll just say a big fish uh broke the little boat, the little ship. And when you eat devil fruit, you can't swim anymore at all. You can't swim. You don't you like if you Michael Phelps and if you eat devil fruit, you can't swim anymore. You good. It's almost like you an anchor almost. It's like you go straight down and that's it. So it's like you're gonna have that's the trade-off with the devil fruit. If you eat a devil fruit, you end up not learn how you can't swim anymore. So you just go straight down, whatever like that. So Shanks sees this fish you know tear up that little boat. And he sees Luffy drowning and all things like that. So he, get off his ship and saves him. And in the midst of him of trying to save him, I think, if I'm not mistaken, the fish was on his way. Uh, it was about to eat Luffy, and uh, he got out. That didn't happen, obviously, and Shanks, got in the way and ended up the fish eating his arm. I think his left arm. I forgot what it was. No, I would say left arm. So, but he saved him, and brought him back to shore, all the things like that, and gave him his straw hat. And that's basically why he called Straw Hat Luffy, because he kept it for memory of Shanks, and all the things that he done for him, and reminisce, and all the stuff like that. So that's that, and then we'll say I don't know how much time because they don't tell you the time frames or anything. So it's like they go back and forth in time and all the things like that. So sometimes I don't know what the hell is what, but we'll say 3, 4, 5 years in the future, uh, Luffy finally is I think he's like 16. He's something like that, 15, 16, 17, something in that fashion. And he gets his own boat, and he's finally ready to leave the island and have his own adventure,
Okay.
and be a and be a pirate and all and everything like that. Because I forgot. I guess got backtrack yet again. Because also sometimes a other person will come to the island as well. His grandpa named Garp, and he's an admiral, I think, but he's part of the world government, and he has a nice standing there. So it's like Garp want him to be a part of the world government, be that, and then Shanks don't want him to be a pirate, but Luffy is set on that, and he like Gramps, I forgot how you said it, but Gramps, I'm not being a part of the world government. I'm not doing that. And then Garp end up beating his end up beating his ass, or like no, you fool, you gonna beat this and you gonna like it. And he make him like what's the name, like wash some dishes and other things like that after he after he beat his ass and things like that. So it's like I'm like, I can't stand Graham. He didn't do like that. But anyway, I also had to say that like Garp is also come into play, and sometimes come to the island back after he does adventures and things like that too. But anyway, continue on with the story. He set sail, and I guess he gets this other ship that's another world government ship, and what's the name? He well, see, that's the thing. The anime is different from the manga because in one way, I'm gonna talk about the anime. I'm gonna do the anime. So because some key things are different. So, but I'm gonna do the anime. So somehow, some way, Luffy gets on this world government ship. They halfway explain it, but then don't really explain it. Or no, they might have saw it and then they captured him or something in that fact. Not captured him or left him, whatever it was. But he get on this world government ship and basically end up hiding / eating fucking food because he always hungry and stuff like that. And then
Right.
uh and he ends up like fighting this general captain on the ship and things like that. But this captain, he kind of corrupts or whatever like that because he wanted to abuse his powers, and he was abusing his power against this person that was on this ship and other folks as well. But it's one person that's in particular to is Kobe. Or yeah, I'd say Kobe because I want to say it's pronounced another way, but I'm gonna say Kobe. So Luffy and Kobe kind of like befriend each other. It was a short period. They kind of befriend each other, and then the general was messing with him and abusing him or whatever in that type of fashion. And Luffy didn't like it because he if you that's the premise almost with Luffy. If you mess with his friends or someone he mess with or mess up or united, not with his understanding of things, he will always be against you and things like that because that's almost like the messed up part or the flip side. He a so-called pirate, but his morals and what he believes is something you would agree with compared to almost damn near what you see with these world government folks. They almost like some are corrupt, some are just plain old evil, some of them are just like they're righteous, but they a little bit too righteous and all the things like that. They don't want you to like have like free thinking, your own will and all the things like that. And and Luffy basically against that and stuff like that. So So like I said, he ends up fighting the general, and he obviously the general loses, and he gets captured slash go to jail and take him upon, and uh and I want to say Kobe, was it Luffy or Kobe? No. I think Kobe wanted to go with Luffy, but Luffy said no, stay with the world government, and you know see some things, explore some things, all things like that. Stay with them and whatever like that. So Kobe does that, and he said, and he Luffy goes back on his little boat and keeps going, and then he goes to another island, and was it Zoro first or Nami? Because really, technically, Zoro was the first one. Technically, we'll say Zoro. Okay, he visits not even say visits. He go on the island where Zoro is, and uh Zoro Zoro is basically captured, and Zoro is basically a swordsman, and he does like a Pacific style called three sword style. And just let you know, also Zoro is the same voice actor that does Piccolo.
Oh man, that's cold,
Okay.
bro.
Yeah. So, and I forgot to also say, Luffy is Teen Gohan. So I've got to say that too. So like Luffy is Teen Gohan.
You really trying to get me watching, huh?
Exactly. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm just saying. Oh,
Okay.
and see, that's also the thing too, which I kind of hate and love, or wish they would do also a thing, because I guess I'm pausing real fast. I wish they would somehow combine like some of the Japanese and English, because it's like some voices are better English and some voices are better in Japanese. Because some voices I cannot stand in English and some I can't stand in Japanese. But it is what it is. And then the way how they have One Piece set up, it ain't gonna happen. So that's nothing here or there. But I just had to say that too. And it's some other voices you would know as well, but I'll get to them basically.
You talking about like Hercule? No, go ahead, go
No.
ahead.
Yeah, because it's another woman, I want to say, but I can't. But like I said, I'll get to that. So yeah, Zoro is captured by another again by the world government, and and just be like characteristics of Zoro. This he lethal as hell, and he'll mess you up, body you easily. But if you try to tell him, let's just say on some Chicago stuff, you tell him to go to Harold's on 70 on 87th or something like that, and you tell him exactly what to do, to how to get how to get to Harold's, he will mess it up every time, because his track of of his track of awareness and all the things like that, he will always end up being lost. It don't matter where it is and things like that. So it's like
Damn.
that's that's the messed up part about Zorro. He a badass and all the things like that, but that's his bad trait. He will get lost all the time and stuff like that. And in his early stages, he's always like sleeping drunk and stuff too. So that's also a thing too. On his early stage of him, he always loses track of where he is. He sleep and he drinks all the time. So anyway, like continue. Uh yeah, he's captured, and Luffy, and basically Luffy sees him, and they talk and all the thing like that, and talk about how they got there, and everything like that. And he Zoro and Luffy end up fighting the world government, because they one basically wanted to escape and get rid of that, and then they want to explore, and Zoro appreciates what Luffy is about, and everything like that. Because I mean, you know, his full like title and name is like pirate hunter, uh pirate hunter Zoro or something like that, pirate or bounty hunter Zoro. It's something in that fashion because it's like some of the English and what's name is different, but it's that's basically what it is. And but you know, like at first, Luffy don't even tell him he a goddamn pirate. So it's like he just with him and just with him, and then he find out he a pirate. I'm like, I should be fighting you, but they don't end up fighting basically and stuff like that. But because he really appreciate him and he like what he about and stuff like that. So he don't, you know, even you want to fight the damn actual pirate because he like like what he about and stuff like that. He just had that type of leadership and spunkiness and all those other words like that. So they get rid of that. They leave that island and how do they get to the other one? We'll just say he got to another island with where damn, I need to backtrack again. I forgot about that. But I ain't doing it. But anyway, they get to the other island where Nami is. And where Nami is, she's with these fishmen. And fishmen, they're actual fish, but they like most of them are like humanoid and stuff like that. But I just say just make it easier for you. They're basically the X-Men of One Piece, we'll say.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. So they get discriminated on and beat up and all the things like that. But and then and so, and some retaliate and some want all about like peace and everything like that. So they they end up finding Nami or technically I'm not going I'm gonna say I ain't gonna backtrack again. It's a whole bunch of backtracking with this shit. But on a technical sense, Luffy already saw Nami before, but Nami didn't want to join because she after Luffy beat up and first of all, she didn't really say her name, so really didn't know who the hell she was yet, too. So that's also a thing too. But Luffy didn't want to join not Luffy. Nami didn't want to join Luffy yet. And they was on their way seeing Zoro, getting to Zoro. But she ended up taking the treasure and stuff like that from that first ship, that the world government ship and things like that. And she ended up taking that stuff to Arlong and things like that. Because Arlong, what's her name? She he no, what's her name? Nami had like a debt with Arlong she had to pay back because she I think from what I'm trying to remember, I think like her mom or some type of guardian of hers, she was sick and then she had to pay money with Arlong and then because they took over Nami's island and pay a certain debt and so they can leave basically so they can leave if you give me and they call it currency berries if you give me I forgot how I'm not gonna say I don't know what the damn number was. We'll just say 10 million berries. I'll leave and stuff like that. So for the past so on years or however long it was, she basically being a thief and stealing like gold and other currencies and berries and stuff like that to so they can leave and all the things like that because they basically been terrorizing her island for a minute and all the things like that. So. But okay, but to resume again, because I keep on got to backtrack here. But they what's the name? Nami and Zoro end up getting to Nami's island. And they see Nami and Luffy sees Nami and say hey to her and all the things like that, and Zoro sees and then but then they understand what the situation is and don't appreciate that Arlong is messing with this island and messing with Nami and saying and Luffy saying why you messing with my friend and why you torturing her and all the things like that And then Nami like, friend, what the hell you mean friend? And I forgot how the hell he said this. I really did forget how the hell he said this, but he said it a certain way that really touched her and made her and made her cry. I'm like, and she was like, damn, someone actually cared about me, cared about me, and they haven't cared about me since since my guardian, since my mom and stuff like that, since she passed away and stuff like that. So that really touched her, how Luffy like defended her and defeated him and all things like that. So like I said, Luffy defeated Arlong with damn, my dumb. I ain't even explaining what the hell Luffy got with his devil fruit powers. My stupid ass.
We got time.
Yeah, because I'm just flowing and stuff. So, Luffy, his devil fruit, his devil fruit power is like, what's it called? Gum. No, what's it? Gum no mi, or I forget. It's something like that. Gum no mi, which basically he's rubber. So he can Mr. Fantastic. Let's just say it like that, Mr. Fantastic.
Okay.
So he does stuff like that, but he stretches out his arms, legs, and all the things like that at extremely long levels and snap it back and to like a supersonic level and punches people, kick people, all that stuff like that basically. So yeah, I'll stand backtrack, but yeah, so because it's so much shit to remember. But anyway, yeah, so he defeat Arlong with I forgot with some type of punch and stuff like that. No, he did some type of like twister type of thing. So it's like that move he don't even do anymore. So don't even ask what the hell it was, because that used to be a move early on he used to do all the time. Now he don't do that shit anymore. So I don't remember what the hell the move called. So it's some type of twisting move. So he did that, defeated him, whatever like that, and gets Nami. So Nami joins, and Nami is basically the navigator of the crew. So she basically knows how to navigate, how to like steer the ship. She know how to like read maps, read compass. Well, their version of compass is called log post. That's what they compasses. But log post, all that stuff. She a meteorologist. She know when it's about to rain, about to storm. She damn near know how to like when the fish gonna be like coming up to the surface so you can capture them, like all type of stuff. She know how to do all that type of stuff basically. So basic, but like I said, meteorologist basically. So they get on the boat, and I think I want to say doing all this, I think if I'm not mistaken, uh what's the name? Luffy was extremely hungry, so he like, I'm hungry, he being all like being a child, because he damn near is a child, because he always doing some dumb shit, like a child and stuff like that, like almost like kid, like kid Goku, damn near. You almost say, I'll be on some child shit.
Damn.
So so they get to this restaurant that's like in the middle of the East Blue, because that's where they are right now. It's East Blue, because I had to say that, but then don't have to say that. But they in the middle of the East Blue, because that's like the starting point of like all this is the East Blue. So they get to the East Blue, not East Blue. They get to this restaurant that's in the middle of the lake, not like water, ocean, and it's this restaurant, and then you see all these type of cooks and everything like that. So they get there, and they want to eat, but they don't have any money, and they don't have any money. But at the same time, the head chef said it don't matter. Anybody can eat. Anybody can eat. we don't discriminate. Let you get some scraps. Let you get some whatever like that. Because no person should ever not be should not be full or not be content. All the things like that. So that's basically his moral and all the things like that. So uh so yeah, so why they eating is he a pirate? Well, we would say he a pirate. Pirate gets there, want to wreck up things and do whatever, and the head chef and his crew not really messing with that, get him out of there, and then but he kind of messed up most of them up, and Luffy and the rest of them sees that and basically starts fighting them, and it starts fighting them and I'm not gonna lie, this is when I started because I don't know what episode this was, but we'll say episode 55. And damn shame I get to 55, and that's when I started liking the shit. But anyway, I I think it's like episode 55 or something in that fashion. This is when you start fighting him, I'm like, okay, yep, you know what? I like One Piece now. I like it now. Because at first I was like, yeah, it's alright, things like that. But when you follow him, that whatever, what was his name? Don Creek. I forgot what his name was, but it was something. When you follow him and he did like certain fight scenes, certain moves, I'm like, oh, this is what we about. This is about the action we told about. Okay, I like this. Okay, but but yeah, he fights him. He basically Sanji sees this, but he don't really want to leave. Also, in the midst of him fighting, they also see this other swordsman named Mihawk. And Mihawk is the world's greatest swordsman. And Zoro basically knows him. And he basically wants to test himself out. Cause I want to say he was with Don Krieg, or or I want to say he was following him, and he probably wanted to defeat him, or get the berries for his wanted poster, or because he was wanted. I want to say that's really why he was there to get him and stuff like that. But yeah, he's Mihawk is the world's greatest swordsman. Zoro wanted to fight him, and he obliged, and they fought each other. And at first, Zoro gave him a little go, wasn't much. Give him a little boot bop bang, but at the same time, Mihawk was just too good to him, too good for him. But at the same time, he said, "You know what? I'm impressed with the hell you did." So it's like I'm not gonna kill you, but I'm gonna let you live, and I appreciate what you did and stuff like that. Cause I want to say he did, like, because he's not used to getting cut and all things like that. And I want to say Zoro got him at least one time, so it's like that's why in a sense he appreciate him, like, oh, like I see the potential and everything like that. So it's like I'm gonna let you live and not mess you up, because he was pretty much down for the count and stuff like that. Uh but that was a side fight. But the main fight, like he beat up Don Craig, whatever his name was. Did his shebang, and was it Luffy or something? No, I think it was like Luffy wanted Sanji to come with him, but uh Sanji didn't really want to go, but the head chef, which I don't remember what his name was, but the head chef let him do his thing. Said, no, go ahead, explore the world, because it's a thing too. Sanji, he wants to be the world's greatest chef, and he wants to explore the world, and he wants to go to he wants to explore the East Blue, but he also wants to explore other things as well, so then he can he can know and do every single dish known to man. And that was his goal, and that was his purpose. He wanted to be the world greatest chef, and basically know how to make basically everything, and another reason is also even when you have garbage and scraps, you can make anything out of that. So it's like you almost basically soul food. Basically, you got the scraps, and you think that's just complete trash. You can't make anything of it. With Sanji and his guardian, the head chef, they like, nah, you can make something out of it, and they make some they make beautiful dishes out of it and stuff like that. So uh so yeah, so he joins him and joins the crew, and okay, and that's the chef, and then and Luffy loving the hell out of this. I'm like, oh my god, all this food is just, oh my, he in heaven, because he got like stars in his eyes every time. Every time he make Sanji make the food, he like, oh my god, this is great, Sanji. This is so great. Oh, he just, and his ass, and since he's like rubber, he got a big ass belly, so he's like one of the big ass boulders. And he get done eating and stuff like that, and then he just goes straight to sleep. And then but sometimes every 2 hours later, you just see him like wake up and like open the door or whatever like that, and he just says, meat, give me meat. And Sanji applies to give it to him and everything like that. But anyway, but also like the backtrack as well with Sanji, with his like some of his backstory, because it ain't all the backstory, because I gotta get to that too, his backstory, because Lord, that backstory is but with Sanji, with the head chef was a former pirate as well. That's another reason why he wanted to like let him go as well, because like explore the world, and in his own way say explore the world and be a pirate and be free. That's why he didn't really say that, but he indirectly said that, like, be a pirate so you can be free and explore and all the things like that. So but yeah, with Sanji and the head chef, with them, uh somehow Sanji got to his ship, and at this time he was still a pirate and stuff like that. But he got to the head chef's ship, and what's the name? He got to his ship some way, somehow. Everybody was stranded. Slash, you know what? No, he was damn near. I think he was damn near dying, because he damn near was like on a log, just surviving on a log and things like that. So he picked him up and fed him and taught him how to basically taught him how to cook and all the things like that. But then one day it was like a big ass tide or whatever like that, and it wrecked their ship. And then only Sanji and the head chef was the only people that survived. But what's the name? I think, if I'm not mistaken, Sanji was on his way drowning, and the head chef was trying to get him, and but he couldn't get him because he was captured on this chain. So what he ended up doing was, like, he had to cut his leg off and get to Sanji, and bring him back to the surface and get up on this low, like this small rock, and get to so they can survive and just wait it out and all the things like that. So they on that rock for, I don't know how long it was. We'll say weeks, month. I don't think it was a month. I don't know how long it was, but we'll say weeks to a month or 2 months, whatever like that. And the chef somehow, I forgot what it was, but somehow, some way, he kind of like gives Sanji some food, or give him the last piece of things like that, so he can survive. But at the same time, the chef is starving like his ass off, and basically telling like Sanji, like leave me alone, not really talking to him and all things like that. But eventually Sanji sees like his leg is gone, and stuff like that. And because at first he didn't know how he even got there, but he ended up realizing, this chef dude actually cared about me. He helped me out and all things like that, and helped me survive and everything like that. But then I'll say in turn, that's the anime version. The anime, no, not anime. The manga version is he didn't cut his leg off. What ended up was for in order for I don't know if it was both of them or it was just him. I'm not really sure how it really was, but because I didn't really read the manga. But what ended up really happening was they got up on the rock or the surface, and they were stranded, still stranded the same way. But what ended up happening was, they was there for however long, and what it was instead the chef cut his foot and basically made that shit food so then they could somehow survive because they ain't have shit, if I'm not mistaken. So he did whatever he did and cut off his leg so then they can survive and and everything like that. So that's the different version from they're not gonna show that for the anime version.
Yeah, damn, that's raw
So
though.
yes, but that's the manga version of the chopping the leg part. So, but they slowly but surely, I think I want to say like his like another crew or his second division. I don't really remember how it happened, but someone else found him and then they eventually made like basically made that restaurant. So that's how that happened. So if we go from to resume, uh who was the next person? I can't remember who the next person was. Shit. Damn, who's the next person? Oh no, I don't know why I forgot this. I don't know why I forgot this one. Here come Usopp ass. Usopp, okay. Okay. They end up going to Usopp Island. And Usopp is basically the great storyteller. I think that's what they call him. I think the great storyteller or the great liar, we'll say basically. That's really what he is. He tell all by whole type of lies and everything like that. So he lying and he do all type of not gonna say despicable things, but he does all type of like tricks and whatever like that. But long story short, he's a weakling and a trickster, but it's like, but at the same time he knows how to like he's basically like a inventor, we'll say, because he know how to make things out of anything and keep things afloat and shit. So uh they end up on Usopp Island, and I ain't gonna lie, I don't remember almost anything from that except just Usopp because they had a fight there, but I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember. I barely remember anything from that damn fight and whatever like that. I just say so. I'm gonna just say they got Usopp because I'm just gonna skip that. They got Usopp crazy ass because Usopp that his ass is funny. He funny as hell because like the faces that he does and all type of crazy stuff that he does and because I almost say he to give you a paint a perfect picture. He's kind of like Shaggy.
Oh
Okay,
no.
he he's like Shaggy.
Oh no.
Okay,
Mm-mm.
because so he does all type of crazy like funny stuff, but you gotta appreciate it and everything that because he always scared of something or he never want to get into fights. He ain't about that fight like
Which version of Shaq are you talking about? Cause
oh boy.
they got different versions. If you talking about the old school Scooby Doo Shaggy, yeah,
Yeah.
all right,
Yeah, no,
okay,
it's the old school. No, it's the old school.
okay.
No, he old school Shaggy. So, uh, what's the name? I mean, honestly, the only important part of Usopp or Usopp part, joining is he joins and helps out and keep things afloat, and but he has a heart of gold too, because he helped this. He also did help this ill girl, because she never could go outside. So that's the good and bad part about him always lying and things like that. He could tell like great stories and do like stupid adventures that he so called did, but he never really did, because he don't go past a certain point of the island and things like that. So so
you talking about past Western?
so yeah, so it's like, I don't know, but she appreciated it. She appreciated, because you almost could say she like what's that book? It doesn't matter. Well, it doesn't matter, but it's like that book. What's that book called? Like not Rumpelstiltskin. When that woman with that long hair and stuff like that, with the
Oh,
long
Rapunzel.
gold hair. Yeah, Rapunzel. So it's kind of like that with that. So, but anyway, the important part is with Usopp, he joins the crew, and they actually get a real ship with him. So they actually, and that's called the Mary, the Going Mary. So that's like the ship they have for like the longest. I ain't gonna say the longest time, but for a very long time, until a certain point in the anime. So uh they get to they get the ship, and they actually see the upgrades, because they got it like, cause with the small boat, they already don't have like, sections and like damn like a steering thing too, a steering post, what you want to call them. I always go to head to call the thing, but the steering section, they ain't really have that. But with the Going Merry, they have like everything, and they do that. They fish and whatever else that they do, because I mean, Luffy all excited, like, yes, it's time for our actual pirate adventure, and he'll get all excited, let's go, gang, and all the things like that. So damn, what was next? I want to say next, I think, if I'm not mistaken, in the midst of them riding on the ship, the Mary, I want to say no, that wasn't it. They got to this other island. I forgot what. See, some of that stuff, it's like I remember, but then I don't remember, because eventually they fight. They fight this other devil fruit person named Buggy, and he like a clown, but he a clown that can not shapeshift, but that can like remove his limbs and move and like levitate and all things like that. But I can't remember what the hell it's called, but it's some things it's some things and some fights I'm forgetting about, but they they end up, I forgot how it happened, but they end up fighting some type of crew or some type of people on this island somewhere, and I forgot how it happened, but after that happened, what's her name? Nami got sick or got ill or like that. And he's like, Nami, what are we supposed to do? I don't know where to go and things like that. But somehow, some way, I forgot how it happened yet again. They end up going to this this winter place. I can't this winter island, whatever like that. And they visit these people, this island, and they saying, Luffy and the crew talking about, yeah, we need some medicine, we need some so and so, our Nami is sick and all things like that. But the doctors, I think the regular doctors really couldn't really help slash figure things out. So then they had to take her to this woman that's all these damn names I cannot remember to say for my life. But uh they no to the woman. So they take them they take her there, and in the midst of in the midst of her giving Nami medicine and things like that, you see on this corner, you see on this corner of the door, you see this it seems like a dog, but it's not a dog. But see, this is the thing too, with Chopper. He think he's hiding, but he's not really hiding because he don't know how to fucking hide. What he does is he put all his body in the like. Let's just say it's a tree. You would think you would think you put your body in the middle of the tree so you can hide and try to peek around. No, he put his all his body on the right side. Let's just say in the middle of a tree. You put all his body on the right side and then kind of like peeks around with his head with one eye. Think he fucking hiding or something like that. He does that all the time and stuff like that. So he sees them and sees Nami and take cares of Nami because he know how to do medicine and stuff like that too. And take care of Nami, and then when Nami finally recovers, and she's trying to figure out where she is, and I want to say like Chopper says something, and then she looks around, and all of a sudden she sees Chopper, but Chopper don't think she sees him, but with his dumb self, he had, like I just said, he hadn't, but he in the middle of the damn door, think he actually had shit. So, she comes over and thanks him and everything like that, and he gets befuddled and scared, and because he's not really used to, not gonna say used to people, but he's not used to I think he used to stay in the castle or whatever the hell they are, and not really go outside like that, or he goes outside, but he changes his form to actual like reindeer and other things like that, because with Chopper, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, he did. He makes these we'll say gumballs, or not gumball. Well, gumballs, but like Ed and Eddie, the jawbreakers. We'll say like that. It's like these little jawbreakers that he chews on to like changes forms and everything like that. Because like at first he was an actual damn reindeer and stuff like that, but he ate. We'll say human fruit. I don't know what the hell it was called. Human fruit. So was it human? We'll say something. It's something to do with human and stuff like that. So that's why he know how to talk and walk on two legs and all the things like that. So, yeah. So like I said, he talks to Nami and then like I think like Luffy and them hears them talking, and Luffy basically come in there, and then he sees Chopper, and Chopper get all befuddled because Luffy playing with him and like jumping him around like, oh my god, this is a brand new toy. What is this and things like that. Like I like this dog and then like that. Like, and then Chopper like get the hell off me. I'm a fucking reindeer and things like that. I'm a reindeer and thing and all the stuff like that. You stupid. So but so they do all that, and then eventually like this king comes back. This a person that they fought before. I don't know what the hell the king name is, but the king returns and want to reclaim his throne and everything like that. But like the townsfolk's not really like messing with him because he is basically like a dictatorship. So they not really messing with that. But then eventually that king sees Luffy again, and he like, oh shit, I gotta deal with him again. And so then they fight again, and then he get rid of him obviously, and then that town is free and in his debt and appreciates him and everything like that. And then the woman doctor said, basically tells Chopper, go ahead and go with them and learn medicine and learn more medicine and heal them and and actually know what the hell is out there because he never been outside that island as well, and then he arranged this and like yet again again be free, and actually explore and learn some things. And I shall, you can always come back and everything like that. So and it's a more backstory too with that because really before that doctor, it was this other doctor that taught him how to while in the midst of him eating his human fruit. This other doctor taught him how to do medicine, thing like that, because he was intrigued by it and wanted to talk to him. And he was the only person that didn't really discriminate against him and things of that nature. And I want to say that male doctor and the woman doctor was like compatriots. So then when the male doctor passed away, she took it upon herself to actually help out Chopper and make sure she, live on a legacy of the male doctor and things like that, because because Chopper and the woman wanted to live on with the male doctor, because with some of the things that he did was unconventional, but most of the time it worked, or eventually did work. So that's why another thing, like with Chopper, like some of the things you think wouldn't work, for medical terms, medical expenses, he basically knows what to do, because a lot of people get confused and that's why another reason, like with the other doctors I was saying before, they didn't know what to do really with Nami and stuff like that. But the woman doctor and Chopper did know what to do, because they do unconventional things and know what the hell to do, and and seeing things and everything like that. So
Okay.
that with Chopper. Uh, Buck. They don't. Oh yeah, you know what? What? Anyway, what the? Okay, after Chopper, is that Alabaster,
You gotta
or is
convince me,
it?
bro. I got. I'm like still want to be convinced, bro. Cause that's the
Oh
reason.
wow,
That's the reason why I haven't watched it.
I got you.
But I know One Piece. It like you said, it's like one of them build ups, bro. Cause I did.
It
I
really is.
It's like I did. I follow what you told me to do, bro. And I actually watched One Piece all the way until it did build. Man, shit,
Yeah. So,
that shit
I,
cold.
yeah. So, you know what? In the middle of this, also, they did come across these we'll say bounty. I don't know what they were, but we'll say hunters or bounty hunters, and and it was this person named Vivi, and Vivi. Long story short, she's actually like a princess. So then, she hangs out with them and gets to and gets to they gets to I get I don't know if she got like a message. No. Did she get a message? Either she got a message, or in the midst of a fight, they told her about something, or they got or something in that fashion, and then Luffy and them got with got with got over there to Alabasta to her, because Alabasta is this big ass desert, basically this big ass island of like desert and all the shit like that, basically just a big ass Saudi Arabia, you almost want to say. So with Alabasta, uh it's this person that it used to be this king, but this person named Crocodile took over, and he's part of the what was it called, the Seven Warlords of the Sea. And the Seven Warlords of the Sea, and also Mihawk is part of this too. The seven warlords of the sea is that you could almost say they're like mercenaries of, I'm not really gonna say the world government, but they get passes of doing things.
Okay.
and so they kind of had free range to an extent to do things to if you know if they want to get like some bounties or get like some type of berries and all things like that, like sometimes it will go to them. And also Shanks is no if well right now, not right now, but at this current time if I'm talking, Shanks is also a seven warlord of the sea as well, because eventually he got to that status.
Damn. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so he raw as hell, but he's gonna be even more raw as hell later on. But I gotta get to that later. But but the crazy part is we don't know what the fuck Shanks can do though. That's the crazy part. This nigga he getting all this status thing like that, but still still to this day we don't know what the fuck Shanks can do. But you know we know he good as hell with that sword though, with one arm at that too. So that's all I'm gonna say on that behalf. So they get to Alabaster. Uh uh they come across Crocodile, his crew. No. First, they come across some of the Kingsmen's royal bodyguards and everything like that, and VV's like bodyguards and stuff like that. They somewhat fight each other, but not really, because they realize they associate themselves with VV and everything like that. But then eventually, like Crocodile sees what the hell going on, and and he's like, no, I ain't really messing with this. I ain't really fucking with this. But then, and also like with Luffy go head like almost like some Goku shit. He go head on. Crocodile, what up? He ain't say what the fuck are you? Like Crocodile, where your ass at? Like he because he in this casino. He going in this casino. Crocodile, where you at? Wait, like where you at? And then like security.
Yo, hey, hold
Yeah,
on. Hey, hold on, real quick. Hey, I'm on your Twitch anyway.
yeah,
First and foremost, and that's not to interrupt you, real quick. I got to
yeah.
say, what's up to Rome, bro? Hey, Rome, what's up, bro? What's up? He say this. He say, wait, I don't get what's going on. You trying to recap your homie or convince him to rewatch One Piece? Hey, I'm still out there trying to get the NFTs out there too, dog.
Wow.
Hey man, nah, man. Taco Bell, boy, that's a way to fucking. I kid you not, man. Hey, Rome on some shit. Hey, but hey, hey, no, he is though, bro. Cause why not? I'm like, goddamn, why not put Taco Bell up there, man? I told him about the diamond blunt. I'm gonna put a diamond fucking burrito up there, bro. Real talk. But he say that he say he don't get you know he trying to see if you convincing me or not.
Hmm. I'm not, but it's okay.
You
Because I mean, because technically I'm getting to the good shit, but at the same time, not really. Because Alabaster is when it technically get to the it starts getting to the nitty gritty. That's the crazy part, because it's
yeah.
like Alabaster is damn near like 300, 400 episodes in, and that's when start. That's when it get nitty gritty. That's the best stuff. That's the crazy part about it.
Like bro, a genius. I kid you not. You ain't lying. He a genius about his creation, bro. He really is like raw as fuck. Cause like I really did watch One Piece that day when I was like, and when I was out there,
Right,
and everything with you and stuff, and
right,
I did do it. Like how you told how I told you to watch Dragon Ball and everything.
right.
I don't know if you ever. I don't think you ever watched the Naruto from the beginning. Did you?
Nah,
So
nah,
it was like,
nah.
so see, I actually watched One Piece and I was watching it like I still watch it right now, like for real, because it was like
Yeah.
I like pirates, bro. Like I really do
Mm.
like pirates, and then actually like
Oh.
how they that's what Christopher Columbus is. So I'm gonna stop right there.
But okay, but what's the name? Yeah. So Luffy is saying like, yeah, where where he at and everything like that. And I think security either no, he don't even take him there. No, Luffy really beat the security guard's ass, because like get y'all ass out the way. He beat them up, and in the midst of him beating them up, bring me crocodile and things like that. He doing all that stuff like that. Bring me that, and then eventually they take him to he has, I ain't gonna say he take him there, but he eventually gets, yeah, I know wrong being wrong, but
Oh no, bro.
uh huh
No. Go ahead.
nah what's the name crocodile take, I mean they meet each other and things like that, but they also, in the midst of them talking, he also sees the other person robbing as well, and robbing is something later on down the road, and stuff like that. So I think I don't know if it was there. I'm not sure if it was there, but uh they end up fighting, and the first time they fought, Crocodile beat his ass because basically, if I'm not mistaken, he like on some Candyman shit, basically put his hook like in his body, and like just rolls him up, and just rolls him up, let his ass bleed out, and then just tossed his and then just tossed his ass, out of the sand, let like the sand dune slash the what's the name, the quicksand just take upon him and stuff like that. So it's like uh Luffy trying to, trying to fight him and beat him, but since he's sand, because that's also a thing too. He eat the sand fruit, or whatever the hell they call the sand fruit, the
Yeah.
sand devil fruit. He can't defeat him. He can't hit him at all. I ain't gonna say defeat him. He can't even hit him because it goes through his body and stuff like that. So they fight one time and he get impaled. The second time, Crocodile beat his ass again, basically. And then like then I think Luffy damn near dies again. But he's like, damn, what can I do? I don't know what I have to do, because he all cocky and shit like that. Then he think he can beat anybody ass, but it's like a learning lesson to him. You can't just go head. You can't just get head on. That's like the first like real fighting lesson to him. Like, I can't just go head on and just defeat anybody and things like that. I just can't just use my hands and things like that. I gotta use my head and shit like that sometimes. So then I forgot, somehow, some way, I think he puts like some water on him, and that kind of make him stiff a little bit, and then they kind of like fight. But at long story short, it really don't really, it helped, but it didn't help. But what happened was later on, uh was it Luffy did it, or what Crocodile did? I'm not really sure which one did it, but somehow, some way, Luffy put some blood on himself to make him have blood and water all over himself, and be on some smart shit, and you basically use his blood to beat and defeat Crocodile and things like that, because he and then and they was on this underground surface, and then with Luffy, he used one of his little special attacks. I can't remember the Gatling gun. That's what it's called, Gatling gun. Gatling gun, and he basically punching him so damn hard and so fast and so long that he punched him out the damn not sand castle. What the hell? This sand place, and then punch his ass all the way up to like 100 200 feet up in the air, and and defeat his ass, and say, and he said he did some type of chant and saying like, yeah, I defeated his ass, and all that. You ain't got y'all ain't got to worry about this shit no more, and everything like that. VV, you ain't got to worry about this shit no more. This ain't about what you ain't got to worry about him taking over your place, and you start being the princess, and you start being the queen, and everything like that. You ain't gonna worry about this shit no more, because I got you. You ain't gonna worry about that anymore. I'm gonna protect this land, and all things like that. And Vivi appreciates it, and Vivi also, it does her own thing. It does her own growing up thing like that, because like a lot of people didn't really listen to her and want her to be a queen and all things like that. And she did some shit on her own that made everybody listen to her and actually grow up and they actually like I when the king does his own thing, he he does he what's the name? She could be the queen, all this shit like that. So I mean that's basically like Alabasta, and then damn, what the fuck? I don't know what. I'm gonna skip Scott now. Sky Island Waters. I forgot also after they fight, Robin end up somehow getting on the ship. She sneaks on the ship, and they're like, "What the fuck? Didn't we just fight you and all things like that?" Like, and then like, "Yeah, you did, but don't worry about that. I'm here now. You ain't gotta worry about that shit." And and what's the name? Robin was basically like with her thing. She's like a scholar, and she knows like ancient. This with your ass. She knows ancient.
Why you gotta be with me?
Uh, no. I'm about to say this.
Oh,
She knows like ancient forgotten language and forgotten text that no one knows anymore because they got rid of her people basically. They got rid of her people, so she's like the last person that knows how to read these poneglyphs, uh, which is their own version of hieroglyphs and all things like that. That's their own version of that. So like you read poneglyphs, certain texts, and everything like that. Because like that's the thing. Like with One Piece, it's these ancient texts basically that gives you a map. It tells you, it somewhat tells you like a destination of like where the hell the One Piece is. So that's where these poneglyphs is. So that's basically the reason why Robin is there. So then they basically can get to the One Piece because a lot of people can read this text, and she damn near the only person that left that can read this shit. And since and she basically like the only one that can read this stuff and understands it. That's basically why she's there and everything. So um so Robin's there, and what's the name? How fuck they? You know what? Robin's there. I'm not gonna go. I'm not gonna go to the this other saga, other art. But long story short, the Mary end up breaking down. End up breaking down, and they had pretty much no way how to fix it because what's the name? Usopp tries his best, but he's not like a person that know how to like does ships and shit like that. He does his best to keep it afloat, everything like that. So they end up with end up going to this shipwrights island or whatever like that, with a whole bunch of shipbuilders and wood chippers and all the things like that goes there. So or not that goes there, but lives there and stuff like that. So they go there and they visit. Usopp is Pinocchio, so yes, but they end up going there, and then they finally meet they finally meet Frankie, and Frankie uh Frankie and other shipwright people tell them we cannot repair the Mary and stuff like that. And they all in disbelief and like, nah, this can't be true and things like that. But then they end up Luffy and them end up saying, all right, cool, that's fine. I mean, it is what it is. But Usopp saying, nah, I ain't having this shit. No, I can't do this. As much time we have on the Mary, much time as we spend time with the Mary, all things like that. They're like, nah, we can't do that. So Luffy and Usopp have have this disagreement with it, and they basically end up fighting. And Usopp tried to do his tricks with his like, because he does like like herbs and not herbs and spices, but like herbs where it's like he grows certain things with his special with his like special attacks and all things like that. But It ended up obviously not working on Luffy, and Luffy beat his ass. And
All right, so this is my first question I'm gonna ask
go
you,
ahead,
broski.
go ahead. Yeah.
So I know that Luffy is the only one that got the dragon fruit. All the people you name, like, do one of them have like a dragon fruit or something or no?
No, Chopper,
Oh, I ain't know that.
Chopper. Yeah, because I was saying human fruit.
Okay. Oh, human
Yeah,
fruit.
the fruit. Yeah, or Chopper and Robin, because because I was gonna get to that too. Robin, she know how to make uh body parts. Let's say it that way, because she uses like she know how to like grow hands and grow hands and arms and shit like that, basically. So I don't know what it's called, but we just call limb fruit. You know, arm limb fruit, whatever, body fruit. I don't know what the hell it's called, but that. So uh so yeah, so three out of the three out of the what, seven, I think it is, that has a devil fruit power.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, or at least so far, we'll say two. So three out of four. But oh, I forgot also. Backtrack a quick second. After Alabasta, was it after Alabasta? Yes. After Alabasta, they get their first wanted posters. And everyone get their wanted posters, you know, Luffy get 30 billion. No. I ain't gonna say they get their first, but some of them get their first, because like two of them already got some already, but whatever. But Luffy get 30 billion, you know, Sanji Zoro get 10 and whatever like that, you know, and and Chopper get like 50 damn berries, get $50 basically, which is like whatever. And then then Sanji, I forgot how that happened, but Sanji, uh they get the wrong photo of Sanji. And with Sanji, I just say it like this. They got this other person that look like Sanji but don't look like Sanji. They end up taking a picture of this person that look like Sanji, and he look like you know, remember on SpongeBob, the beautiful cute Squidward.
Oh, yeah.
They basically get this, like almost like that same photo of that. And I want to say in between, I want to say either like right before or on the same place where they meet Frankie, they find they find they find a dude that look like Sanji and shit like that. And then like with Sanji, you know, he only uses his feet. Just let you know too, he only uses his feet to for shit, because he don't want to use his hands, because his hands are for two things. It's for cooking and for pretty women. So and he kind of like a womanizer too. So not womanizer, but he appreciates women, because every time you're around a woman, he like, oh my, oh my god, like J5 on some shit. Like I'm not J5. He does like blank man
Yeah.
and shit. He like blank man in a sense. So he always get that nosebleed and start flying. You know the anime shit.
Mm-hmm.
So Sanji, I forgot where it was, but Sanji ended up finding. He ended up finding the uh the doppelganger duplicate dude, and Sanji, in the midst of him, they talking to each other, and he's just saying like, you gotta tell them this is not me. Make sure this is not me. And he's saying like, oh man, there's no problem and things like that. Or, and I forgot how he said it, but it's no problem. Like I'm getting all this stuff like that. Like, I'm not appreciating this because he getting harassed, because you know he like 10 billion berries, not 10 billion, 10 million berries getting hunted on him and things like that. Like I don't appreciate this life. I'm not really like a pirate and things like that. But But I forgot how it happened, but they had some type of disagreement, and then Sanji get mad at him, and Sanji kick his ass so hard in his face that he make his face regular, and make his face normal or whatever what it was. It damn near make it like more, in a sense, more prettier than, I ain't gonna say prettier, but we'll say more different, more pretty than what it is, and things like that. So he kick his face so damn hard. I guess like damn like on some facial surgery type shit or something. I don't know. So he changed, that happens, and whatever like that. So they get to Frankie, and in the midst of they trying to give them like a no, we'll say a new ship, or figure out what they want to do. In the midst of that, they have Frankie had, or someone in the shipwrights had, these special documents that the world government wanted, and they knew someone in that island had them. So later on in that time, whatever like that, it's this special organized group within the world government called, they call themselves CP9, and they're not the only ones like this. It's like CP9 through 0, but CP9 is the greatest ones and shit like that. So CP9 uh end up killing dude that thought they had the documents, and which is Frankie's friend, or Frankie's compatriot, and end up taking Robin as well, because Robin was wanted, and they know who, and they actually know who Robin was and things like that, because a lot of people forgot who the hell Robin was and things like that, but they knew who she was. She was like a wanted criminal and wanted person that was like known and everything like that. So they end up taking taking Robin, and they were trying to get her back, and stuff like that. But the CP9 was so damn strong, they couldn't really do it, because they also ate these other devil fruit. That's the other thing too. They ate these devil fruit that was basically uh like animals, we'll say, because like they part of the devil fruits that had like animal, because it's a Pacific word, but I can't remember what the hell the word is called, but it's like a Pacific word that's contained, for the animal kingdom, we'll say.
Okay.
So they, and that makes them way stronger than what they are too, because CP9 is like strong, but like with the animal instincts, almost like what you almost talk about sometimes too, with the animal instincts and animal parts, it makes them stronger, and make them way like 2 times, 5 times, 10 times stronger in some cases too. So some of them are like tigers, giraffes, a whale, uh and some type of other cat and dog and shit like that. Not a deer and shit. So like I said, CP9 takes them and take them to this world government place, and they follow them, and then like Frankie and his and their other friends, because they didn't have a ship, but they can take them to the world government place. Frankie and them saying like, okay, what y'all gonna do, because they beat y'all ass, what y'all gonna do? And then Luffy said, you know what, I got an idea. I think I know what I want to do, and things like that. So they get to the world government place, and Luffy end up seeing the bodyguard of one of the CP9 guys, the bodyguard person. And with this dude, he like super fast, super strong, all the things like that. And he like, I forgot what animal he was, but no, he was a bull. He was a bull. So he kind of like turned himself into like a half bull, half man type of thing. give him extra strength, extra speed, and things like that. And then Luffy basically uses this. This is the first time you see Luffy does like his first power, his first power thing that's like so iconic and stuff like that, which is called Gear Second. And Gear Second, just let you know what Gear Second is. Gear Second is basically the equivalent of Kaioken.
Mm.
Okay, so and what he does is he pumps like extra blood into himself. I don't say extra blood. He pumps blood into himself faster than the normal human being can take. And the trade-off is it makes him faster, stronger, but in turn it makes him age quicker. It ages it gets him tired and it ages him quicker and everything like that. So um it's the first time he uses gear second or second gear because it depends on how you want to interpret it, English or Japanese. And he does that. Beat his ass because he used this new thing called Jet Gatlin, basically, which is like an even faster version of his punches, and does that. So he does that, and was it right there? We'll say right there. It was like a little bit of time after that. Oh shit, I forgot about that part too. Shit. In the midst, in the midst of not Sanji, in the midst of Usopp and Luffy fighting, Usopp uh he tries to come back and say, okay, you know what, I don't want to, but I'll let go to Mary too. But then you know Luffy says, all right, come on. But then Zoro says, no, he can't come because if he does this shit, that means he can come and go as he pleases. And we as pirates and we as the Straw Hat Pirates, we can't allow that stuff like that. We can't just allow just anybody to just do that because if he does that, what stops me from doing that or anybody else like that? So we got to have morals and codes and things like that. So then Zoro be the sensible one and not be drunk and shit like that, and says that, and then it's like, damn. So you right though. I can't allow that, and Usopp is crying. I don't want that, but whatever like that. But anyway, Usopp comes back and put a mask, put a mask on himself and call himself uh the Sniper King and things like that. So he never refers himself as Usopp and things like that. Yeah, this is Sniper King and
Oh, okay.
yeah, and yeah, so he follows them and things like that, or he sneaks upon the train or whatever it was that they used to the world government and get there. And I think like after Luffy fight the bull dude, that happens, and then Rob, is on this ledge, whatever like that, in the midst of CP9. Like, and CP9 is on this one building, and the Straw Hats and them and Luffy and them is on this other building, and this is another iconic scene and things like that. Talking and the CP9 and the world government are talking about like the Robin's crimes and all the shit like that. Like, do y'all really want to be around this person? She always around destruction. She's always causes death. She always does this, that, and the third. And you don't want to be around this. And that's what they saying. That's what Robin's saying. You don't want me. You don't want me. I'm not really wanted by anyone. No one even cares about me. No one is like I bring about death and destruction, all that stuff like that. And Luffy saying, "No, we forget all that. I don't care about that. You part of this crew. You part of my friend. You part of my friends. You part of everything I'm about. You part of all this thing that I care about, love, and all the things like that." and in the CP9 and the world government talking about, we're gonna get rid of her, we're gonna let her die, and all the things like that. And then Luffy basically says, "Do you want to live?" And Robin, collects her thoughts and thinks about all the things that happened to her, and basically like because the world government basically killed her fucking family and destroyed her damn island, everything that she's about, and things like that. And she just always on the run and accepted that shit basically. So, but they end up catching her, like I said. So, and when she thinking about that shit and thinking like, you know what? I don't care about this. I don't care about them. I do want to live. So she started bawling. She started bawling, crying, everything like that. I want to live. Yes, I want to live. I want to be. I want to be. Have a purpose. Have some type of everything. I want to be human. I want to be everything like that because I just want to live and stuff like that. So, that's like an iconic moment, everything like that. So Luffy said, "All right, we gonna make sure we gonna get this shit done for you. We gonna do all these things like that." And the world government saying, "So are you saying what I think you're saying and things like that?" And Luffy halfway don't even say anything. He just says, Sniper King. And Sniper King just uses his little sniper bow and arrow, not bow and arrow, his slingshot, and just and burn the world government flag, which basically I declare war on the world. I don't care about the world. I'll kill and destroy the world just for this one person. As much as I love this person. And then like I said, she breaks down even more and everything like that because I care about this person more than I don't care about anything else, and all the everything like that. So CP9 basically with that. Now CP9 and everything like CP9 and the Straw Hats fight, and they fight, and I damn, see the CP9 shit. That's damn that's a lot of people's favorite arc and shit like that. Cause like that shit when Luffy does his gear second, and which is messed up, but I ain't used to. He damn near showed another damn form right after that shit, showing gear third, which is like gear third is basically he turns his hands and feet into these big ass it's not boulders, but it's like big uh uh I don't know what to call it, mallet. We just say big boulders. I can't think of another word for it. These big old giant, they like skyscraper, like literally like skyscraper size hands, and just throw them at people and things like that. And they just big as hell, strong as hell, and like that. So almost like his hands and feet almost look the same size, if not bigger, as when Goku and Vegeta turn to an ape, basically.
Oh damn.
It's like so it's like that size, and in some cases, damn near bigger, depending on certain things. So he fight Lucci. Lucci is the head person of CP9. He's the leader of CP9. So he fight him, and then they fight in tiger form, and they in this small ass condensed ass area, and they fighting for like I don't know how long they said, 2 hours, or however long they said, fighting for 2 hours, just beating they just going at it for like blow for blow, neck for neck. They ain't falling down. They not whatever like that. It's just like some, like literally, it's like that's almost like the almost like literally, I ain't gonna say literally, but it was like kind of like the first fight of Vegeta and Goku. That's kind of like that, kind of like how that fight was going and stuff like that. Because like one was having they go, another one's having they go. No, neither one was trying to like fall down. Neither one was trying to like fall asleep or get knocked out. Everything like that. They just kept going. Just use gear second, use gear third, gear second. And Lucy does his little fast attacks because like he's like a tiger. No, he's not a tiger. He's a leopard. He does a little fast attacks, all the things like that. Just kept going just beating ass and everything like that. So then like eventually Luffy does his one final like damn near like a gear second, gear third combined type shit, and then does one final blow and knocks him out of the small condensed area, knock him out this brick place and knocks him out and just knocks him out just clean out, make him start flying and just he just knocked out for the count and all this shit like that. So and in the midst of that, the world government, the more government shit was coming, so they had to hurry up and fight and then leave and get in and get Robin too and everything like that. And then they, you know, they get that. And then it's the thing too. They didn't really know how to escape. They had no way to escape. But then all of a sudden you hear his voice just drop. Just drop. You hear this mythical, magical thing just saying, drop. Just fall. Trust me, just drop. And then they're like, what the fuck is that? But then they just drop. And out of nowhere, you see the Going Mary out of nowhere. And the Going Mary saves them for the one last time and takes them to a safe area. Then after they get to the safe area, they have the Going Mary breaks down again. Not breaks down again, break down some more. And they finally had to let it go because that was the last time Going Mary could do anything for them and stuff like that. So do that. And then Frankie ends up like building a new ship for him. Calling what the hell was it called? The 100. Damn, how I fucking remember the damn ship called? But the hundred Mary something or something that fashion. It's 100 something like that. So it's this bigger Going Mary basically. And with that one, it's like that shit can fly, it can soar, all thing and everything like that. It's like very indestructible because they got like a uh whole bunch of mechanics and all the thing, everything like that. It can do basically anything. And then like with Frankie, okay, because then like with Frankie, you know, that's basically all the crew so far, we'll say. And then like because I was gonna wait to say this, things like that. And like with the One Piece or like with the One Piece characters, or I mean One Piece, not One Piece characters, the what you call the names, the Straw Hats. Basically, every single person represents a part of the nations, and that's why this is interesting also as well. As like you, this shit is almost like it's like one nation. It's like, you know, the United Nations in a sense, because like Luffy is Japan, Frankie is America, uh Usopp is African. Uh I want to say Nami is like Russian, or is it Sanji Russian? One of them two is no. Sanji is European. Uh uh Nami is, I think, like Russian. Uh Robin, I want to say, see, they don't really say what Robin is, but we'll say Robin is kind of like South American or something in that fashion. And then Zoro is he European, but I think like Western European or something like that. Like maybe like he Portuguese. I don't know if that's West. That's that West. You say like he Portuguese or something in that fashion. So that's why like with that, they try to make that's the other premise of it. Like you're trying to be like one nation and then bring together one piece and one unity and bring upon peace and everything like that. So that's another thing we do with the Straw Hats. Like it's different. It's different type of nations, different type of cultures, but it all could be one being and one togetherness and everything like that. So that's another thing with because they say that they don't say it, but they indirectly say that. That's kind of what all of those people in the Straw Hats are. So that's why that's like one nation. So uh Damn, that's not all the fucking Straw Hats. It's not. It's one more too. Uh, Whatever. I'm skipping some shit. They get to Brooke. Brooke is an uh undead person. And he eats the alive live fruit, which keeps him alive and things like that. Because he's actually like 90 years old, but he ate the devil fruit and he doesn't die, whatever like that. So he doesn't die. They came across him because they finally got to the other side of the ocean and shit like that. So they do that, and they see him and things like that, but then they get scared of him because they don't know what the hell he is, and he's saying, I can't really leave this ship / I can't really get to sunlight because this other seven warlord of the sea named Magoria. I might be saying his name wrong. I don't know if it's a her, she or he, but saying the name wrong. But Magoria, uh, they took his shadow away, and if you take your shadow away, if you get around sunlight, basically you dissipate. Basically, so they get there. They defeat Magori and get his shadow back and things like that. And also in the midst of that, they also was this other undead samurai ninja that had this sword, and Zoro and the swordsman, the undead, dead swordsman, they fight each other, but then Zoro defeats him and get this, and what this sword is like, the what the fuck is it called? The Shishui or something like that. I think it's called Shishui, which is basically, it's a sword that takes upon your energy, and whatever energy you have, you can not repel it back, but you use that same energy and same strength and give it back to the person you're going against. So it makes you basically slightly stronger, slightly more aware of certain things. That make his sword style, his three sword style, even better than what it is currently, what it was, things like that. Because it's like a very special sword that this dead person had. So they do that. They get to Brook and get his uh shadow back, and he basically end up being part of the crew. And like with him, he's basically like he's a musician. So he's the musician, I guess, the musician of the crew. But the also crazy part is, you eat devil fruit, you can't really swim. But with him, he knows how to do basically, like, how the Flash and things like that, we run on water and shit.
Right, yeah.
He basically does that. So it's like once he got his shadow back, he can do that basically. But also, he also has this, like, his own his this other sword that turns, that's like ice. So it's like in a cane. So it's like a cane sword, but his sword is like ice. So it's like freezes people and it'll give people frostbite and all the things like that, basically. So, and like also with Brooke, he kind of like a woman, not a womanizer or whatever like that, but whatever like that. So with Nami and with Nami and Robin, he like start a conversation, like the weather's all nice, the weather's all this, that, and the third, and then all of a sudden, just out of nowhere, may I see your panties, please? And things like that. I'm like, this little freak, this little old ass freak, motherfucker. So, and then they just knock him on the side of his head. Not what Nami does. Robin just look at him stupid because she all intellectual and things like that. Because she's like the scholar. Like I said, she's the scholar group. So she just says like whatever to him and move him on. But that's basically his personality and stuff like that. He's like the little. I'm gonna say he's a jokester, but he kind of like does like that type of stuff too. So what the hell? See, I ain't gonna lie, this shit way more, but I ain't gonna This shit gonna be way too long. I ain't gonna be doing it. I ain't gonna say everything, but damn. Also on Thriller Bark 2, Luffy was based like defeated and stuff like that. But then this other guy was he a part of the Seven Warlords? No, he is Seven Warlord, but he's out of the rest of them, he's in the world government more than the other ones, we'll say. And basically he wanted to like take Luffy or whatever. I forgot what it was. Like, either take Luffy or do something to Luffy. And Zoro said, "No." He said, "No, you can't do that," and things like that. And Kumi said, "Okay, so I had to do something. I had to do something or whatever like that." So Kumi has like these powers where it's like if he touches you with, because it's like a paw, not a bear, but like a panda paw or some type of paw with an animal. But but his paw like put you in this bubble, and this bubble just do you like 1,000 slashes and shit like that, basically. And it sometimes can teleport you too, depending on how he feels and shit like that too. But okay, so I gotta do something. So basically, like he take his glove off and touches Zoro, and basically in the midst of him getting all these slashes, he damn near in a coma. After Kuma get done with him, you know, Zoro's in this coma because he got all these damn slashes, but he just standing up straight, acting like he fine, but he really like in a daze / in a coma because all these slashes is it damn near knocked them unconscious and shit. So it's like I'm gonna do this for my leader, for my captain, because I'm not gonna let you do this to my captain. So I'm gonna take these licks for you, cause like that, like on some initiation shit, or like for your crew guy, for on some on some uh on some gang shit. Like, nah, I'm gonna take these licks and things like that for him instead, because you can't touch him, you can't see him and things like that. And Kuma just said, all right, boop, and then did do them 1,000 slashes and stuff on him. So that happened. So that happened. The fuck else was still apart? Damn, what the hell else was it? Because it's something in between before something else. Something else happened, but um, I forgot how the hell that happened. You know what? No, it was it was something where his brother. I know I ain't talking about his brother, but his brother Ace, and Ace is basically the Vegeta of, just let you know, he's the Vegeta of One Piece. And because he the cool one, he the one that you want to be like and all things like that. So he's like literally like the Vegeta of One Piece and all the shit like that. So they get they get this message and everything like that from that, and talking about like he's got captured, he's got this, that, and the third. I'm like, how the hell did this happen? And then they had they had to get to the fuck is that shit called? I think it's called Impale Down. It's like the world government own prison and stuff like that. The world government's prison. But it's like divisions and everything like that. So they had to get there and they get there, but then they try to get the Ace, and they slowly get there, but in the midst of that, they kind of like Luffy and shit like that meet the different villains that he came across throughout the series so far, the Crocodile and Don Krieg and Buggy and all the people like that. And he has to halfway ask them to help him out, to help him Ace escape and things like that, and let them escape too, and all the shit like that. So um they finally get to Ace's area, but Ace is gone. They're like, damn, we miss Ace and everything like that. And then all of a sudden, like next to it, like not that far after, not that much after, they get to the warden called McJellin or whatever the hell it's called, and he has this poison gel on his body and things like that gets you poisoned basically quickly as hell, like in 2 seconds, basically you get poisoned. So that's why, like, Dan and no one can escape because he just his poison so damn strong that happens and everything like that. So that happens. So they slowly get past him because it took some time, but they get past him and they try to get the Ace and everything like that. And in the midst of they trying to get to Ace, some more fighting happen and they get upstairs to the outdoors again and get to what you call it get to the execution, and it doesn't happen, and it doesn't happen because some other pirates and things like that came and came to Ace's rescue and things like that because they heard about the Ace capture because it's this is other seven warlord called Whitebeard, and he's like the greatest pirate basically, or he was the second greatest, but he turned to the first after the first one died, Goldie Roger and shit like that. So what's the name? The other pirates got there, so they did this big ass war, this big ass fight, big ass war on this on Impaled Down, and they fought and they got they almost executed Ace, but then Luffy and some other people stopped it before it happened, and before that happened, the not before that happened, after that happened, they released Ace, and Ace, fought and all these things like that. He fought and did his spiel, did his fire bend. It's basically a firebender. He did his firebending jitsu and techniques, and it helped out the battle. But then it was this other admiral. I don't know what you call it, a Kanu. This admiral, because some of it I want to say, but I don't want to say because I want to say every damn thing and things like that. So with a Kanu, he damn near about to kill Luffy, but it doesn't happen because Ace saves him from a Kanu, but at the same time he saves him, but at the same time, Ace gets killed basically. So in the midst of that happening, Luffy is breaking down, crying. He fucking hysterical. That's my brother. That's at the time, that's my only brother I only have, and all things like that. Like, I can't believe this. He in shock, and he basically don't move from that area where Ace is, because he can't bear the thought of losing Ace. Like, I can't lose my brother, it's just like that. But like he can't bear anything like that. So he's just there, and someone says, I'm not really gonna say Jinbei, but I'm not really gonna say full description of what that stuff. But a person named Jinbei helps him out and takes him to another area where he can be safe and stuff like that. So uh the fight ends, because I can be more descriptive, but I'm not going to do it. The fight ends, and then basically Luffy is still like is like still hysterical, still can't believe it and everything like that. And and Jim in the midst of that, Jinbei says, okay, you lost somebody, but at the same time, who do you still have? And then he just count on his fingers, one by one, and then just show pictures of all his crew members. And he just breaks down crying and says, I still have them. I still have them. So I still have something to strive for, live for, and protect and be responsible of and stuff like that. Cause with Ace, he was kind of being like still being a kid, still being you know, being pushy and being like being all cocky, like I got this, I make sure Ace is fine because he does all the time. Ace did it all the time with him at one point too. Ace, like I got this. I'm gonna do this back in return, but at the end, it didn't happen. So that's why, like Jinbei was saying, like, okay, yeah, you did this, but what do you still have? And then, like I said, he says, he thinks about it and looks at his fingers and does that. So that basically that happens, and then basically in the midst of that, he he basically get his mental right and get his body and stuff like that right, and get himself get and trains himself and get himself better and all the things like that. And then in the middle of that, he basically like sends out messages to his crew because in that fight they lose each other and everything like that. He basically sends out to the crew in like a descriptive message. I see y'all in 2 years, and make sure y'all train and make sure you do this, that, and the third, and and everything and all this shit like that. So and that's when the time skip happens, and that's the most shit. But I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it before the time skip. So I'm gonna stop at the time skip.
Okay.
Right before the time skip. So like if you want to see see the rest of it or see basically like till now, because in a sense, I just say like for the English language, damn near last time I looked, I could be wrong, but the last time I looked, that's what they pretty much is at anyway for the English version. It's like they like a little bit after the time skip. So that's the kind of like another reason why I just stop it right there too, because that's kind of like where they are. So that's some of the premise, because some details I ain't really say because I ain't just leave some things open and stuff like that, and some of it just not be so descriptive. But that's of some of the pre-time skip stuff, because some of it is like still like foreshadowing and telling you things in the future or things in the past to figure out things, because some things some things I didn't say because they didn't make that shit way longer, because that's only that's what I just said right there was half right there. So yeah.
Okay. All right.
And that was then an hour and a half, 2 hours, and you imagine if I kind of did the time skip stuff too, which is still going on. That's another hour. We good.
Okay.
We good.
I got you.
Mm. So okay. Oh man, I talked too long, man. I'm parched now. So, but yeah, that's still like regardless. That's the premise of One Piece.
Okay.
And, yeah, that's the premise of One Piece. It's like it's about unity, about like not sticking to the man's or to the government's ideal of what you should be. You should be actually be free and stuff like that. That's basically what pirate life is, because that's why they call Luffy and other people like that the worst generation too, because they the worst. They the worst pirates that they basically have seen, because this is like pirates out the ass, basically, things like that. But they specifically call like Luffy and other people like that the worst generation. So like I said, like it's basically about being free, being yourself, uh be be your own person. Because I'm not gonna lie, also, and I'm gonna say this even recording wise, even back then, that shit got my ass crying. Some of them scenes, I couldn't believe. I'm like, I am really invested into this. I'm like, wait a minute, I don't even be invested in some movies, but some of this damn scenes, I'm like, wait a minute, this is unbelievable. It got my ass like crying and feeling all emotional and things like that. I'm like, this is crazy. And some of it I seen already on like video, things like that, and it still got my ass crying because I know the premise of it either. And it still got my ass crying. I'm like, this shit, this. Thank you, Oda. Thank you. I mean, I'm a One Piece fan. So yeah.
Okay. All right.
So yeah. But like it to me, One Piece, I will also say One Piece is it will tap in all type of emotions, because it's definitely funny as hell, because you, you know how you want to catch some shit, you gonna catch a
Oh yeah, man.
you gonna really catch things on One Piece that they do, because like I said, Chopper and really all of them are funny, but Chopper and Usopp, you catch them doing some certain things, because they kind of like Scooby and Shaggy together in a sense. Because when they do some things, because like later on in the later on in the anime, they kind of do something like uh kid like, with like on some, like I said, like on some Scooby and Shaggy type stuff. It's like, oh my god, because together they act like kids, because they get all amazed, especially like when what's his name, when Frankie like builds things or he does things, because he like he makes like robotic things and machinery technology basically type of things, and he makes things, and they get all like, oh my god, Frankie, I gotta use this, I gotta ride this ride, or ride this whatever, and things like that Frankie made. They get all childlike, because they like, oh, a new toy we can do, and things like, they gotta like break it they gotta like break it in and shit like that, like calm down, y'all. But that's what they do and things like that. Especially them two, because I mean Luffy does it too, but especially them two.
Okay.
So yeah. So it's like you gonna get like a whole bunch of funny things, but at the same time you gonna get some emotional things, and you gonna get some things you make you think about too, because it got like a lot of themes in there. Cause like I said, with the Fish Man, and that's like the X-Men. I mean, we can really correlate that to Black folks with how they treat fishmen, because like it's these specific people that's like I think in the government, we'll say in the government, they call it celestial dragons, celestial dragons, and they like very uppity individuals, like they can't be touched, they can't be so and so, and if you do touch them, you get they Illuminati. Let's say it that way. They Illuminati. And if you try to do anything with them or touch them or anything like that, you disappear out of nowhere sometimes. Or I can say sometimes, a lot of times, all the time, damn near. So yeah, they got like themes like that, like I said, the celestial dragons, uh conspiracy things. They do and don't really have like, I won't say like interstellar type things, but they kind of, if you pay attention, they do kind of does things like that too. Like I know you love Interstellar. They do a little bit of like how that goes and thinks and things like that too. Because I in the because the time skip this happens. I ain't talking about hockey, but that's when like that's what I'm saying. I'm not really saying like Interstellar type things, but it kind of does like what hockey is, because hockey kind of like deals with like Interstellar and like like some Star Wars type shit. You can almost say.
Okay.
So like on like Jedi Master type thing. So that's why I just left that alone because like that's the after the time skip when you start happening and stuff like that. So yeah, so it's like that's what I'm saying. It's way more shit you can know and learn and things like that. But pre time skip, it's still plenty of stuff that's like damn.
So
You
so so
go
so to
ahead.
me, how I look at One Piece, you know what I'm saying, like to sum it all up, it's like especially when you talk about like it's not, you know, I mean it got it in there a little bit with the stellar stuff. And the only reason why I'm into the stellar anything, you know, sci-fi or whatever, it's mainly because it really kind of like defies religion in a sense where what I'm saying is that okay, do NASA believe in God? Do NASA believe in like the Pope and Catholic stuff and Muslim or anything like that? Why are they still shooting spaceships, or why is Elon Musk shooting, just shit into the places that you know for a fact common people have no money to even actually go out there. Why is these wealthy people shooting this shit out here if they really believe in God and on back of your fucking finance, right? So it's like when you sit back and you think about like One Piece. One Piece to me goes back to like the original way of how people was actually traveling. Just like I was just really explaining in Naruto. Naruto has nothing to do with anything. Like I feel like what Dragon Ball Z is like pre times where, basically like you go in Genesis and everything all the way up till you get to when Noah and everybody hop up off the ship, and then the whole quote unquote humanity is flooded, right? You know what I'm saying? Everything. But then you debunk that when you in real life, right? You can't find
Yeah,
Noah's ship. You can't find none of that shit. Then you find people's or humanity actually was living underground.
yeah,
So most people was like literally surviving everything else. So that kind of debunked the whole world flooded. Cause back in a
right.
time, the world meant your damn like premises, like the way you live, not the whole globe. You feel what I'm saying? Not the whole
Mhm.
globe and everything in that sense. So it was like One Piece was like reestablishing, you know, times where basically shit, everything didn't exist no more. From old times. Like that's the same with Naruto. Naruto and them had to go to Ninjutsu from the mother of all or whatever. Like she probably like the last remnants of Dragon Ball Z era. You feel what I'm saying? Like is what I'm trying to say. Where like Dragon Ball Z man goes to like to extents like right now and Super and everything. They in angel realms and beating ass with beings that's beyond beings. You feel what I'm saying? So Goku and them transcended to that. Now you got Naruto and them doing ninjutsu and shit, and they doing what they doing right. Now Naruto and them don't exist no more. Now you got One Piece. Now they selling across the whole globe and everything, and they finding these damn ancient fruit, right? That give them superpowers. The same previous stuff that Naruto was actually doing and everything, causing hand signs. Then previously before them, Dragon Ball Z and them, they was actually flying and doing this shit with Ki. They all relate to each other, bro, in a sense. So it's like, like One Piece and them, like you see what they talk about, world government, bro. That's like
Yeah,
literally the back of your dollar. That's what they trying to form right now. They already did it already. Everybody already doing it right now, bro. You doing a
yeah,
world government right now through the internet. We connecting with each other instantly. We sitting back talking with each other instantly. We can fucking just get into it with each other instantly. You feel me? Then the government just looking back at every culture through servers and everything, and the monopoly corporations like Facebook and every. That's why like when I stopped having Facebook and I have it now, but in '08,
yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like when I saw that you can't delete your fucking account, bro, like MySpace or Tag or anything like those apps before and stuff. Regardless of anything, you should not delete it anyway. Because when I was explaining to folks, this is something I'm going to like, we could talk about later or something like that. In a sense, the universe that you look up in the sky to your moon and sun is the fucking internet. What the fuck you think they getting this instant transmission data that you can get to your phone instantly,
Right.
5G and shit like that? Don't you look up in the sky, you see a shooting star. Look how fast that motherfucker going, bro. You can't even look at it fast enough to even say, oh, a shooting, oh, it's gone now. You feel me? That's how fast it goes. You see what I'm saying? Just as much you so go ahead, you press send to your whoever you finna send a message to. It just sent that fast to somebody way. Like if I sit back and yo, Rome, I'm finna go ahead and send this man $10,000 on this NFT. Instantly this shit gonna go straight to bro bank account. And it's gonna pop up on his thing. How did they do this shit, bro? You know what I'm saying? Where is they getting this shit from? From Naruto? They getting this shit from Dragon Ball Z? Where's they getting this from, bro? You feel what I'm saying? It always go
Yeah.
back to the world government that you talking about in One Piece. One Piece is like literally does not. It's not talking about nothing different that Star Wars talking about the Great Republic. You feel me? All these they telling you this shit in these damn nice ass cool shows we love, and they formed it right in our fucking face. So when people marching and bitching and complaining, racist and these black folks this, black people, white man this, Hispanics like they don't fuck with this. Then the Arabian people don't like this, Jew people don't like them, Asians don't like Japanese people, North Korean don't like South Korean, Russians don't like European. They still the same shit. Germans don't like. You see what I'm saying? And then next thing you know, the same people laughing at everybody, looking like you goofy fucks. You know what I'm saying? Hey, we gonna continue to keep your ancient shit that you always y'all never gonna get this shit that like what you talking about in One Piece, the gum fruit, all that shit like that. Believe me, gum fruit belongs to somebody culture, someplace, bro. You feel what I'm saying? Dragon Balls exist to somebody culture out here where you can wish somebody back for real, bro. Naruto and them, all them damn Najutsu signs and everything exist to somebody culture and everything like that. But guess what had happened? See, Hitler was on his way to something, G, and they stopped that shit instantly. Guess who took his place? Great Britain, bro. And then they used fucking who, One Piece people, right? Christopher Columbus, a mercenary, right? Leif Erikson, you know what I'm saying, which was from, Norway or the Viking era and stuff like that, found America where they didn't know this damn landmass existed because I told people like this in the beginning. Look in your fucking Bible, bro. All that war shit is Europe and Africa, bro, and basically in Russia, a little bit in Asia. They never actually went over to North America and South America and any central, basically the Americas, bro. Let's just look at it like that. That whole big ass landmass, bro. You know what I'm saying? The upper part where Canada is part of America. Middle part, Central America, America. Mexico, America, South America, America. All that shit is one landmass, bro. They didn't even know this shit existed over here. Only people that knew was South American people. I mean, South African people. You know what I'm saying? Most of them, the Alkebalan people and Asians, bro. The only people that knew that shit existed over here. That's why these Hispanics and everything. I asked a Hispanic, what the fuck you was speaking before Christopher Columbus started molesting and raping your people, bro? They ain't gonna be able to tell you, G. They only gonna say this, which is the real answer they gonna tell you for real. A real Hispanic, G. Either, you know what I'm saying, the Aztec Mayan language or the Taino language, bro. Those only things they gonna tell you. Uh, all the rest, they gonna say some other goofy shit. But guess who sailed over here? One Piece type people, bro. Christopher Columbus and all them type motherfuckers, bro. You see what I'm saying? Guess who was another One Piece type person, like you were saying, Usopp and though, like African or whatever, part of the world government, right? Marcus Garvey. Okay, Marcus Garvey was the same fucking way. Guess what he was trying to do? Take a lot of motherfucking people of color back over to where you came from. Guess who didn't go? None of them didn't go because they didn't want to do the One Piece, right? So that's what I'm trying to say. Like a lot of these governments, the world government that you talk about, bro, which it's not Illuminati, bro. Illuminati beneath these people, bro. You feel what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna tell you the name because I'm not even gonna say this shit on here. Like Illuminati is literally not even a top at all.
Right.
And I know who the fuck the top. You feel what I'm saying? And they doing that shit right in everybody fucking face. Why everybody so caught up on Illuminati and all them, the main motherfuckers that's on the top, I just actually said it. You know what I'm saying? Them and they not paying no more. They ain't paying no attention to them, and I ain't gonna even put the attention on them because I'm looking like them. A lot of these humans, bro, of every shade of color, gonna feel fucking shitty when they wake the fuck up and find out you been fucking April Fool, bro. You been April Fool, bro, and they gonna feel dumb as fuck. Like like in these Bibles, bro. Like I keep telling folks, where's North America at in this fucking book, bro? Go read your Quran, read your fucking Torah, read Confucius, read the Hindi language, bro. Where's North America, G? Where's Antarctica at, G? Where's these landmasses at in this book, bro? They don't name that shit. Plus, on top of that, they never even say what's a fucking color is in that fucking book. They never say a color in that fucking book. They let the fucking reader make the decision of what color it is in that book. That's what I'm trying to
Right.
say, bro. So, the moral of the story of what we talking about Naruto and One Piece is this: it's always a higher something ruling everything. Because why the fuck in Naruto was they trying to capture that nine-tailed fox? That was my biggest theme. I'm like, why is they trying to get that fox out of him? It was something bigger than the village, bro. All them combined, bro. All the Leaf Village, the fire, Leaf Village, Water Village, all these villages. But all these villages had these secret ass beings in these kids, G, that these kids didn't even know what was inside them and why they had all these raw ass powers and this distinctive like hate from amongst the people, bro. And then you never understand like what the fuck. Then these secret ass societies search for these kids, right? You feel what I'm saying? And this is in real life, bro. You see kids being abducted every fucking day, G.
Yeah.
Somebody getting abducted from somebody home. Somebody getting abducted and dissected. Newspapers found in kids and shit. You feel what I'm saying? Eyeballs missing, brain gone. You know what I'm saying? Fucking certain limbs and shit gone and everything like that. Why is that? You know what I'm saying? In these shows, they telling you, but you watch the show with whatever eyes you have. You know what I'm saying? As you went long as fuck with the One Piece, right? Which I love listening to it, right? But then the
Right.
moral of the story, everything that you kept saying, all I kept hearing, the world government,
Mm-hmm.
Luffy and his homies, the worst
Yep.
generation. Look at the fuck you saying. Look at the millennials right now. We talking about today, though, bro. The
Yep.
worst
Yep.
generation that exists right now as we speak. If war happened in America right now, these motherfuckers gonna try to pull some drop shot, Call of Duty ass type shit, rolling on the ground, thinking that they finna actually get a headshot, do some fucking Fortnite building type shit, run around, do some Apex warping like they Wraith or something type shit. You feel me?
Yeah.
And then put on some Oculus from Facebook and then think they in some virtual land like they Cyborg off of Teen Titans or some shit. They gonna get their dumb ass blown the fuck up fucking with some people that go to war, bro. That's what I'm talking about, bro. These people go to war. They go to war because of ancient artifacts that they fucking need and want that pretty much America been bullying and other cultures like Great Britain been bullying and taking. How the fuck you think Great Britain been rich, bro? And nobody don't want to talk about that shit. That's why I'm saying like One Piece talk about this, bro. Within the show itself, these
Mm-hmm.
pirates been going around different fucking continents, went to Asia, took gunpowder. How the fuck you think Europeans they self rose to power? You right, you look in they ancient books, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Revelation, like I told somebody, like read Matthew, Mark, Luke, John, bro. Jesus talking about revelations right then and there. He tell his disciples, y'all will see the end times in y'all times. I'm like, as a reader, right? As a reader, a smart reader, right? All these fucking scholars, why they stupid ass not saying he was really talking to them, not us as the reader. You see what I'm saying? But nobody want to say that shit though, bro. Because why? It's a reason why, and I'm not gonna say the reason why. You feel what I'm saying? But the whole point is, as the reader, as you reading a book, if you read a comic and say, and you read that Superman did this and that, if it don't say in that book that all humans can fly like Superman, don't put your dumbass Six Flags Superman cape on and jump off a building think you can fly like him. You're not meant for that shit. So in the book, it literally says you will see the end times in your time. You got
Mm-hmm.
people all around the world. Revelation. The end times is now. And they keep preaching this shit. Didn't they preach that end time shit? 19 fucking 20s? The 1930s. Didn't they convince slaves the same way? The end times. Right. So you be like, when the fuck this shit is that going on? Right? But yo, the people that like right now, we on fucking OBS studios right now. You feel me? We on these supercomputers right now. We on all this shit right now. We think we advanced than our previous people that existed. And the people that right now that exist right now cannot still figure how the fuck did these people build a pyramid and these boulders big as fuck and not even they own modern machines can actually pick up this shit, bro. Period. Then on top of that, they still deciphering hieroglyphics and ancient texts. But you telling me that people of color right now in this landmass, right now, I'm talking about not see when people be like, it's a black, no, it's first of all, don't call me a fucking color, bro. I'm not black. First of all, I'm talking about every culture that like I'm talking about Hispanics that don't speak nothing. If you don't speak nothing else than Spanish, you don't know your original self, bro. Like people of color or black folks in America, they only speak English. What was they speaking before that shit, G? So that's why I tell folks, I'm like, when it's all said and done, you just explain these animes that explain actually what actually happened to every culture. One Piece, they hired mercenaries. They go around to people land masses, fight each other, take the booty, meaning treasure, and actual women and ancient artifacts. And they was bringing that shit back to the world government. Those that didn't actually, like you said, the people that was so above thou and you touch them, you disappear type shit. Come on, man. You feel me? Who the fuck you think they talking about? Who the fuck you think they
Right.
talking about, man? You know what I'm saying? You know, you can't look, us common folks, we talking about Illuminati. We should automatically disappear like that. No, no, no. Say the right fucking term, bro. You will disappear, bro. See, and that term is not out there unless you riding around or hanging with these type folks. Then you go to the common folks. So, like I said, flip the back of your dollar. You hang to the top with those that eye, right? And then think your stupid ass finna go to the bottom of the pyramid to tell the rest of the bricks is what's going on at the top. Your
Mm-hmm.
silly ass gonna get your ass crumbled into dust instantly, bro. Blowing in the wind where you don't exist no more. And so when it's all said and done with that, you know what I mean? That's why I was like, I was listening, you know what I mean? Everything you was saying, like literally, you know how I get, man. I'll be
Uh-huh.
deciphering
Yeah,
shit
yeah.
real, real deeply. And it's like, you know what I mean? I was playing around with Rome in a chat and stuff like that, cause his ass silly, bro. He said, what episode you on? It don't matter what episode you on. Listen what this man saying, cause yeah, he's saying all type of long drawn out stuff, but it's like meaning with this shit. Like Luffy met, big homie, you feel me? Not knowing that big homie was bigger than what the fuck big homie was. You feel what I'm saying? People
Yeah.
still have a mystery of what the fuck big homie is. By his chance of hanging with big homie, Luffy would have never actually gained nothing at all, bro, without his ass being hungry eating that fucking fruit. If he didn't eat that fruit, Luffy wouldn't be who he is today. So it's like, you know
Right.
what I'm saying? He ate that fruit, hanging with big homie. Big homie like, yo, bro, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like this is how I got to be. You got a little and entertain an audience mind like that. Like, yo, what the fuck, man? Hey, little homie, what the fuck is you eating? Hey, stop, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm done eating that. You feel me? Man gained some superpowers that this man didn't even know. All right, real life, right? You know, What if a little homie hanging with somebody that literally came from fucking Europe somewhere, meet somebody, took some shit back to the crib, man, to America and everything, and then he got his little homie around, not even knowing like, hey, he didn't even tell him don't touch the liquid, but Shorty touched the liquid, then drink the liquid, then the motherfucker could turn a human torch, not even knowing that he drunk something ancient, bro. And so that's what I'm trying to say. It's a lot of shit that's floating around across every landmass. You know what I'm saying? Wherever Rome located at, right? Let's say Rome located where he located. I bet you it's a place where he located. He's restricted, and most of the citizens of his landmass is restricted to go there, bro. Like right here in America, we are restricted to go certain places in the Grand Canyon, right or wrong, right?
Right.
Why the fuck we can't free Rome go to Grand Canyon and this is not European landmass?
Mm-hmm.
Why we can't go through the Grand Canyon fully? What the fuck is they like restricting? You see what I'm saying? You go to Niagara Falls. It's a certain it's just a certain distance you can go. You feel what I'm saying? It's the same with certain national geographical areas. Why you can't go there? Why you can't touch the place? Why you can't even set foot in a place? What they got is nuclear. It's nuclear inhabitable. Some shit that they'll say. It's this
Mm-hmm.
and this and that they'll say. The same shit that if you go to war, bro, you know what I'm saying? We fighting against terrorists and the greater good of America. Or some shit that some other foreigners say, a land mass and shit. But long story short, they telling you real talk. Hey, we really got to go over there and take that shit. We dying of resources over here. That's really it. You
Yeah.
see what I'm saying? So it's like I read it between the lines of One Piece of what you was talking about. Like,
Right.
you know what I'm saying? Like when it's all between like when it's truth, truth is truth. You know what I'm saying? Many Americans right now today, and it's no hey, I'm not they you're George Washington, no, not my forefathers. So I can gladly say that. That's why when folks be they not my forefathers, man. You know what I'm saying? So, and long story short, when people, they awful work for Christopher Columbus Day, this shit ain't about no race thing or nothing like that. We know what this man did to people, bro. It ain't just only people of color, man. He did it to his own European people. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like you celebrating somebody that was a molester and a rapist and all that type of shit, and he did it well, and he did the job. George Washington, all of them, they did their job, bro. They did their thing, dog. You know what I'm saying? It'd be vice versa if people of color did the same shit, G. So it's like, you know what I mean? Like they did their job, they did a successful mission. And guess what? They got their name paved in the history books, bro. That was they reward. You know what I'm saying? That's what history mean, bro. You conquer, dog. So you will always be remembered amongst many. That's what the fuck that mean, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, you'll always
Yeah.
be remembered amongst many. Everybody gonna remember you. And guess what? The black women shake their ass, and then when they get that money thrown on their fucking body like that, hey, you ain't no different from your ancestors getting molested and raped. So, you know what I'm saying? So ain't no you know what I'm saying? Like motherfuckers come over here, man. You got these young niggas putting that money to their face. You might as well put their dick in your mouth. You feel what I'm saying? Cause at the end of the day, you walking around with promissory notes, bro. That's not real resources, you dumb fucks. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck you look right now? Cryptocurrency is the new gold rush, bro. Like in California, Colorado, and everything like that. So, like, literally, One Piece really actually sums up what, and how to conquer lands, bro, to the world government. That's what you just told me.
I mean, yeah. I mean, yeah. Cause I mean, that's why I like. That's what I'm saying. Like, I like Oda because, you know, he if you pay attention, he definitely put messages in there early on, later on, or something in between and things like that. Because like a lot of things that he does is like for future reference or some underlining stuff like that. So it's like because I always uh appreciative of like that, and then like I said, when I got to a certain episode, now I finally understood what the hell was really going on, and like what I what I appreciate and all
Yeah,
the stuff like that. So it's like
yeah. That's
yeah, so I
why
was like that's why I mess with it.
that's the cool part. And I'm gonna tell you this part. I think I told you this before. I could say it on the podcast, man. I was around some some cool Hispanics, right? We was all talking, you know what I'm saying, around some, we'll just say some racist Hispanics, right? And I got a mini globe in my car. You know what I'm saying? Like a nice little mini globe. And so they was talking shit about black folks, right? You feel me? About like, and they had every right, because I really understood what the fuck they was talking about, because about the marching, complaining, bitch shit that black people be doing and everything like that. And all they got to do is shut the fuck up, do Rosa Parks, and don't don't buy shit. Stop using shit that what I'm saying. But they, it's too far gone for that right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, so Instagram, everything, TikTok took over their mind, bro. So long story short is this. I'm like, one of the dudes, the racist Hispanic, said this, Buck. And this, like I said, this all ties into One Piece and Naruto and everything, because it's a lot of fucking hate around the world, bro, over just skin
Yeah,
color and just dumbass not knowing anything. So he say, you know what I'm saying, black people got a real big issue always trying to make everybody part of their kind and everything like that. I like, that is true though, you know what I'm saying? And they was looking at me and shit, you feel me? And I said that, I was like, yeah, that is true though, you feel me? Everything like that. But black people always say somebody part of this, but they can't explain exactly where the fuck they came from. So we all laughing. So then I'm like, but let me sum up what you talking about though, because it seemed like you really hate that I'm standing here, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Now I could really talk and speak Christopher Columbus language, meaning Spaniard, the actual Spain language, bro. Not this fucking broken ass shit that you talking, bro. So you know what I'm saying? So I hit him with this. I go to my car. I go pull out my globe. I'm like, what part of fucking you from Mexico? So he said he was born there, then he moved to Puerto Rico, then he migrated in America and something like that. All right, cool. I'm like, that's well said enough. I don't give a fuck. Because if you part of any of this landmass, bro, you are people of color, dog. And he was like, oh my guys, here we go. So this what I hit him with. I'm like, all right, I got the proof in your face so you can stop talking this shit to me, right? So I'm like, you see what Guatemala is, right? He was like, mm-hmm. I like, you see what Puerto Rico is, right? He was like, yeah. I like, you see what Bahama is, right? I like, you see what Jamaica is? I like, you see what Dominican Republic is? You see what Cuba is? I see you see what Barbados is? I'm like, you see what Belize is? And he couldn't say shit to me. I'm like, yeah, you see what you see what that shit is, right? They all really close together, right? Jamaica's right there, full of people of color, right? Dark as fuck color people, right? You see people with Haiti at, right? They speak French and all that stuff, or Creole. They made their own shit. You see all these
yeah,
land masses, right? These islands, right? They was dropping them off right here, islands right here, Cuba right there, blah blah blah. So you telling me none of them not related, bro? And he couldn't say shit. So I told him like, so I said, shut the fuck up, you goofy fuck. I'm like, you just made your own self sound and look dumb in front of, and they all clowned him in Spanish though. I ain't know what the fuck they
Mm.
were saying then. You know what I'm saying? Cause
Okay.
like, they was talking so fast. I'm like, yo, slow down. I'm trying to get what y'all talking about. You know what I'm saying? So, but they died laughing, bro. Everything else. Do you know this man came outside with a 357 on me, bro?
Wow.
I kid you not, bro. Like I could have died that day, but Almighty was with me because I didn't show no fear. Because they literally, glad I was with them. They had them big choppers on them, bro, and they was like,
Mm.
mm. They was like, you do not mess with Vino, bro. You don't fucking mess with Vino. Get the fuck from under here, you stupid fucking puta. And then they dude put the fuck off. You know what I'm saying? For real, he was that pissed that I embarrassed him in his face, because I literally told him, bro, I'm like, I just showed you fucking proof, you goofy ass fuck. I'm like, bro, people from Panama, Belize, fucking Cuba, Guatemala, You know what I'm saying? They was all part of the Taínos, you dumb fuck. I'm like, they all got confused. I'm like, the Haitian people are the only people I believe that freed they fucking self, man, from the French. And they fought their ass and they beat their ass and shit like that. So any Haitian that came to America, bro, they was considered the most feared person of color in fucking landmass. This is the reason why Dusabu, I'm like, y'all always praise Abraham Lincoln ass, bro. Dusabu found this landmass, you goofy fuck. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, I'm like, I'm like, I don't fall for that immigrant shit, man. When people talking about Hispanics, you know what I'm saying, need to go back way. This is they shit, you dumb fucking. This is our shit too. We all one
Mm-hmm.
people, you dummy.
Yep.
I'm like, this is our shit.
Yep.
I'm like, do your history, bro. Your dumbass history, man. California is Hispanic, bro. That's all they shit. You know what I'm saying? Nevada, they stuff. New Mexico, they stuff. Texas, theirs. You feel me? I'm talking about it goes all the way to fucking damn near St. Louis, bro. I'm like, I did my history, you bitch. I'm like, you didn't. You didn't do your fucking history. You going off of what America telling you from they dumbass history books and what the fuck you see on fucking TV. So every day you see a black person killing themselves, you think that's fucking, they program that shit in your dumbass head, you stupid ass fuck. I'm like, bro, we all want people, you dummy. I'm like, that's what I'm trying to say. That's what black people really saying. They don't know how to fucking comprehend and to actually tell you. But I showed you in your fucking face off of a globe. Since you like to fucking follow these Europeans so much, I'm like, bro, they doing the same thing the Caesars did before they fucking actually stopped being ruling Rome. What the fuck you think they doing? They still Rome, you dummy. They just broke up their power into 10 pieces, bro. They deleted like two of their own culture, bro. They don't even exist no more. I'm like, believe me, bro. Great Britain is still part of fucking Rome, you dummy. Why you think Queen Elizabeth still queen? And who the fuck you think the king? The Pope, you dumbass. Yeah, I'm saying, I'm like, y'all need to fucking kill me with that Catholic shit and all that religion shit, bro. You read your history book and you seen how they did the natives. Who the fucking natives is? Yo fucking people, you dummy. Yo fucking dumbass. It's your people. Your people trusted them, bro. Our people was literally about to establish themselves as a continent as a whole. And these people already seen that the African people was teaching our people, bro, how to fucking really establish themselves with gold, resources, and everything. Come on, man. And we wasn't never slaves. We were slaves, you fucking dumbass. You know what I'm saying? We was fighting them. And that's why we not like we don't supposed to really be paying taxes to them. Period. They pay taxes because they stole them boats. They stole all that dumb shit that they took from Europe and they want their money back. So how you think they getting their money back? Through the fucking people. So flip your dollar over and they over there shining on you, looking down on you, and you the rest of the bricks at the bottom. Flip the pyramid over. If all the people go back to what they originally was doing, they don't fucking exist, bro. They don't exist at all. They want your resources because they owe them, bro. It's in they fucking books you don't read, bro. So that's how I almost got shot up, and then I almost like I said, that's the One Piece theory, that bro. That's the One Piece theory. One Piece theory is talking about world government controlling everybody. Fucking resources. They send out pirates and mercenaries to take they shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Even Luffy and them, and taking they shit, bro, and everything else, and they bring it back to the world government, or they go rogue and they keep that shit for themselves and they go find their ass, bro, to take the whatever they sent them on a campaign to go get and everything else. They really actually explaining Benjamin Franklin, George Washington, Thomas Jefferson. They talking about all them that went rogue from Europe that supposedly came over here. They sided with the Spain people, Portuguese, Norway. You know what I'm saying? Because Ottoman Empire was running shit back in them time frames, bro. Real talk. Nobody don't talk about the Ottoman Empire. Ottoman Empire was fucking banging shit back in the day. So after Genghis Khan did his shit and did his reign, Ottoman Empire rose up, G, and did they thing. That's why the Turks and all them fighting where they fighting right now. This shit is bloodline beef. This shit ain't got nothing to do with culture, bro, with people that's just living everyday life. We just caught up in they shit, and then now we beefing with each other while they over here like, yo, all right, so how we gonna do this, bro? So when you see in Russia right now, it's on that shit with Ukraine, everybody else, all right, go ahead and just everybody gonna fall for the okie doke, be like, oh, Cause Russia, all right, go ahead, bro. You know what I'm saying? Fall for that dumbass shit if you want to, man. Fall for it if you want to. You know what I'm saying? It's all about bloodline beef. All about
Mm,
these artifacts and cool shit that they don't want nobody else to know. They don't want nobody else to want anything else.
yeah.
Guess what I'm gonna
Mm,
find? That's why I told you, Buck. You feel me? Be making love money, bro. Do what we need to do. I'm gonna find out how to Bluetooth people's spirit back on this motherfucking planet so they can live their life fully. You know what I'm saying? People be dying too early, not even fulfilling their life, bro. Ain't no Dragon Balls to wish up back to this bitch. But guess what? The 1%ers know how to wish they self back in this bitch. That's all I'm saying. So is now you watch people like One Piece and everything. You watch Dragon Ball Z. Believe me, you got a kid that go to church every day. Be like, damn, I wish I could get wished back to wish back once I. You know what I'm saying? Like you got kids that believe in that shit while they in church, bro. They believe in that, bro. Like they're like watching Dragon Ball Z and these animes. They don't be believing in Christianity. I'll be asking these little kids this shit, and then you sit back, talk to them, you talk to these little kids, bro, and watch how they think, man. I'm like, man, no, they talking about me dying in hell and going to, I'm gonna sum up some Dragon Ball so I can come back. So because I don't want to do bad. I had a little kid really tell me this shit. Like, you know how fucking that made me feel, bro? Like, I'm like, damn, religion really makes you don't wanna you feel me? Kids don't even kids hate that shit, bro. Kids hate religion. They hate that shit, bro. They'd rather believe in Dragon Ball Z, Naruto, or some One Piece, bro. So they don't want to die, go to hell. You had I had an Arabian, same shit, bro. They ain't Dragon Ball Z. You know what I'm saying? They love Prince of Persia or some shit. Reverse time or something. They want to reverse time. They're like, what? Why do we have to live like this? So that's why they considered the worst generation. Cause they believe in outside of the fucking box, bro. They like, yo, I don't want to fucking die. What if I want to fulfill my life? That's how they thinking, dude.
yeah. Damn. Damn. Mm. Damn. And that's vivid quality, y'all. That's fucking vivid quality. God damn. Go, painting that picture for you, man.
Paint the
That's what
picture.
we do.
Paint the
Paint
picture.
that picture, man.
You feel me?
Dang. Paint that picture, man. But that's why, that's why we watch some of these animes. That's why we watch animes, period, because a lot of these things just tell you messages and things like that. Some of it underlined and some of it in your face and things of that nature. So I mean, that's why we watch this. So that's why it's like, you know,
I could say
we watch TV.
I could say some deep shit, bro. I don't know if I get in
Yeah.
trouble for this if I say it. You know what I'm saying?
No,
But
we gonna save that because I mean we got plenty of damn time.
nah, nah.
We'll save that.
Let me say this
Go
last
ahead.
thing. Then I say
Go
the
ahead.
last thing. It's not what I'm saying, nothing big. It's really for the LGBTQ community. If you want, what I'm saying. To be real with you, go into Dragon Ball Z, bro. Like, I think I said this already, bro. Already, but when they do that fusion dance, bro,
Yeah.
and they
Yeah. We talk about Trunks and Goten and stuff.
that's
Yeah.
what I'm saying, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so if you look at a transsexual dude, he really telling you, bro, male and female supposed to be one person. That's the true man. So that's what I'm talking about, bro. Like, shit like that. Nobody don't want to hear that, bro. Nobody want to hear that because really think about how if a woman and man really form together as one being, bro. How the man is how the strength of a man, mind of a woman, bro, thinking on analytical and logical, bro, and operating on top on some on next level thinking, bro. You can't. That's how you see. And then you look at the brain. Look at the brain. You see how our brain got that split in the middle, bro, and everything like that. But what if the brain didn't have that split? How and see how the electricity form or work through the brain frequencies within the brain itself. You see what I'm saying? Shit like that. That's how I be thinking, bro. And that's why I don't talk to people because you know what I'm saying. And as soon as you start talking like that, bro, you know what I'm saying. You consider weird and you consider like this and that. But the people that think that they live a normal life is the weird motherfuckers, bro.
Right. Yeah. But you can't change people's mindset. It's just what it is. What you saying, what you saying, and what I be saying is, in my own way and things like that. You saying some real stuff and saying some actual things, but some people don't want to hear it, and it is what it is. So that
Yeah,
if they know, they'll know, and if it's too late, it is oh well.
yeah,
But hey,
yeah.
it's whatever.
Yeah, yeah, and that's facts, you know. So it's like,
So
it's not even like what I'm saying is true for any. It's just sometimes they just think outside of the box. You know what I'm saying? Like
yeah,
just think like just with deeper meaning. A lot of time, you not like a lot of times. That's why I don't talk about a lot of this stuff because then you have to really think about what is established already. And what I mean, and like religion is established. You feel me? America is established. Like the government is established across every globe. The medical system is established. So me talking like this, immortality and all this shit like that, I'll be stepping on the medical toes, bro. People that went to
yeah,
school for 8, 9 years to just be a doctor to find out. Oh, motherfuckers just be immortal. It can be immortal and stuff. You feel me? So why I study all this for? You just gave them no purpose to really be a doctor. You see what I'm saying? Like to be real with you. So, you know what I mean? Like I'm sitting here saying this, saying that. You give a motherfucker no purpose. So then that's why like once again, going to One Piece. This is the reason why people would disappear instantly. Because of that shit. You know what I'm saying? You be like, you don't want to put them ideas in nobody's head, bro. That's why religion don't like that shit, G. Don't put no ideas in their head because they ain't gonna get fed, bro. And a lot of people ain't gonna go to church. Who gonna be filling the tithes and shit like that? Who gonna be supporting them and shit, bro? You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Like, so
yeah,
it's like you don't step on people's toes. That's why secret societies exist. You know what I'm saying? If this shit do exist, yeah, if you see it, you been around it, you know what I'm saying? You around common folks, you better not tell them shit, bro. Just live your life accordingly and then just be. You know what I'm saying? And you know, that's how it be, you know?
yeah, yeah. I definitely feel you, man. But yeah, whew. Touch on them good ass topics, talk like underline and stuff like that, man. But like like I said, where we gonna get this from? I mean, you might get it from here and there, but you definitely gonna get it from Vivid Quality, man.
Uh,
You gonna get it from here.
I promise you.
So
That's why I still got 8 subscribers. So
yeah. Oh my. Okay. Wow. Wow. No, you got nine. That's what you mean. Somebody subscribed to you got
no,
nine. What you talking
no,
about?
no, no. I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? My man Big Decking, man, helped me out. You know what I'm saying? And so I got 9. So I
Oh man.
appreciate it. So far, I'm working on that 10. Hopefully, I ain't gonna put it out here like this, but I got to.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully, Bio subscribe to me because she never did.
Well, I
I
don't know if bio here, but
I sus-
yeah, I mean,
I subscribed to
yeah.
her. I sent her nice bits and stuff. I sent
Mm,
her food to her home. You feel what I'm saying? If she needed me to, you know what I'm saying? I'll be like, hey, here you go, bio. I ain't like the rest of everybody. I'll send you some cooked food. You know what I'm saying?
mm, mm.
Ready for you.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? Everything. But I don't got. It's all good. She ain't gonna see this shit anyway.
Okay, see, okay, because we about to start. See, you about to, we ended. We ended it because because now we about to go to that portion.
Perfect,
Nope, nope,
perfect, perfect.
nope. I, people. Oh, any last anything last? No, because you gonna start. Any last thing you want to say? Anything you want to say?
Zoop of the coop
Vino.
of the coop. Zoop zoop
Uh-huh.
coop of the coop. On the zoop zoop
Hmm.
zoop of the coop. No,
Okay.
no, but hey, I appreciate everybody, man. Like literally that's showed up to the stream, and just once again, I just love, man. Pretty much just like the podcast itself, and I'll always salute and respect Vonte, you know what I'm saying, for, yeah, I'm a host, but still just having me on. We, do this and everything like that. And those that's gonna listen to it in the near future and whatnot, we all just sort of appreciate that y'all can just, subscribe, you know what I'm saying? And always coming and tuning in and stuff, man. Just bring more better content. And subscribe to my broski Vonte, please, man. Send some donations to my broski, you know what I'm saying? And just, run his page up at least, please, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, without this, you know what I mean? Like, shit, we still be doing it, but you know what I mean. Like it's just fun.
Right.
It's just fun.
Yeah. I feel you. I feel you, my brother. I feel you. Yeah. So, I mean, and last thing I want to say is rate it 5 stars. I finally figured out how to. I finally figured out how to what they mean by 5 stars. I kind of hate this though. What they mean the 5 star thing? It's on mobile. It's not on desktop and stuff like that. 'Cause I'm like, where is this 5 star? I'm looking for months. So like, where is this 5 star thing? It's on mobile, which I have to understand. But at the same time, why you don't put it on desktop, the desktop version? Because I'm like, I listen to podcasts on desktop, so I'm like, how the hell am I supposed to get these 5 stars? Because I don't know how the hell Apple works, but I'm assuming it's the same way on mobile too. But I'm like, but anyway, rate this podcast 5 stars or something, and make sure you come. I mean, you gonna come back? 'Cause, I mean, we talking some real stuff and saying some funny things like that anyway. So y'all gonna come back. I'm confident in that. But other than that, make sure you also subscribe to my brother and make sure you go to his SoundCloud. I'm gonna put the SoundCloud in the description because I didn't copy. I thought I copied and pasted, and it shows up on every single episode, but I don't think it does. So I'm gonna make sure and put this on wax because it'll be like one of them old folks. But this on wax B that that I'll make sure I have his SoundCloud and like other socials and stuff like that as well as mine because we need to put our socials on that stuff too because like I said I thought it saved but I think it saved on the first episode but then on the rest of them so I gotta make sure of that because we gonna get these numbers up because people already listen to us overseas and things like that. But we're gonna get the numbers up on the other social tip on the Instagrams, on the TikToks, on the Twitters. I would have said Prawn Hub because we can't say but I don't have an account on that. But you can hear that from me because I don't know. But anyway, so anyway, I appreciate everyone that listens, that stop by, and everything like that. So uh we shall we shall return hopefully soon. We might even have a guest. I'm not really sure. We got to see and things like that because we kind of do want. We wouldn't mind having some people on here. It doesn't matter if it's male, female, because I mean, hey, we don't discriminate.
hmm
So you know, if someone wants to you know want to come on here and talk with us and things like that, come on. I mean, if the energy right, if you good peoples and you got to check your credentials, things like that. You get like a background check, like we on like on some government type thing. Get a background check. But if your background good, we got you. We gonna put you on the bottom. But seriously, yeah. But I mean, we accept all. We accept you, so don't worry about it. So
one final
regardless.
thing too, man. Like
Mhm.
like you saying with the podcast too. Like uh, we gon' to do our best to like I don't want to we gonna discuss it like offline, but try to get back on the podcast like within like couple of days or something. You know what I'm saying? Come up with some that we would rather talk about, and then even reach out to the guests as well to join into the join into the podcast as well, so we can um, give that person a floor of room to speak as well. So we really do want to we don't want to have that huge gap like how we did with the whole month and 2 weeks and so forth. But like we was explaining in the beginning, what I'm saying, a lot of great positive things have been coming both our ways and stuff like that, which has made us all right, we had to miss that huge gap. But we really would like to really put these podcasts out there like a little bit. I mean, not a little bit, but more frequent. So we can sit and just have people to just continue to listen, and then that presence of vivid quality is there. It's not just
Yeah.
spaced out. It's not this and that. Like at least about like after today, like 2 or 3 days later, or 2 days, y'all see us back up on here. You know what I'm saying? Something in that sense, so we can have consistent, um, content. Then, after like we done did like 2 or 3, 4, whatever runs, we'll probably take a little break, then come like take a week break, boom. So some people could sit back and then, it don't get oversaturated or something in that sense. So
Right.
um just what I had wanted to say on that end though, Buck. So
Got you. Okay. Okay. I got you. I got you. So, but yeah. So, all I can really say, like I said again, I mean, this is vivid quality, man. We gonna paint that picture as best as we can, and give you that great image of what we talking about. That's what we doing around here. So you might be some oohs and ahs and things like that, but hey, that's that's vivid quality. So with that said, we shall see y'all soon.
see y'all soon. VM3 out.
Vonte